Hoy hoy, ladies and gentlemen, how the devil are you? I hope you're very well. Happy friggin' Sunday. What's new? What's tasty? What's good? Garthy, thank you very much for the 75 stream watch streak. Who do we have in here today? Well, we got Night Dweller here before the stream even began. Thank you very much. Orchrus, hello. Connor, VD. Hi, everybody. There might be others lurking in the wings.
Howdy, partner. Might I say you're looking fit as a fiddle?
Thank you. I don't feel too bad. I went for a jog today. No, I went for a cycle. That's what I went for. It was exercise. I get confused. My legs were moving, and I was sweating. Epic. Dogs. Welcome. So, the thought of the day. It's clearly... yeah, I was on the bog. I was sweating and my legs were moving. Got to keep them moving. Clearly I wrote that to evoke a response. But the fact is that there is a problem in gay fanfiction. And it is a linguistic problem. It's a linguistic problem. And it's all to do with names and how you refer to one person or another. If you are in straight fan fiction, you could say, she put her hands on his hips. And that, as a sentence, would scan perfectly and would make a lot of sense. Unfortunately. And obviously this goes beyond gay fan fiction. It's a linguistic problem full stop, but it was named after a Tumblr post. So, highbrow shit. But yes, in gay fan fiction you would get he put his hands on his hips. And then it's like, what the fuck? How do you know whose hands are going on whose hips? Is it he, person A, putting his, person A's hands on his hips? Lil Miss Skittles, welcome in. And Connor, holy shit, 60 months for the PP.
Connorific,
you fucking legend.
RetroVution. 60 months holding us together. Speaking of gay stuff, have my PP. I mean what?
Taken. Appreciate it. So, Lil Miss Skittles, the way you would solve the gay fanfiction problem, switching between use of names and other descriptive markers tends to work from your experience. Okay. But that, eventually, if you're describing a sex scene, surely that gets boring. Surely. And also, it's still very confusing when using pronouns. You just came in at makes a lot of sense, so you can only conclude that Fraz was talking about you! Of course, Shannon. Of course. Nuke, welcome in. Because you could say person A is called Adam for A, and person B is called Bob for B. You could say, Adam put his hands on his hips. But his, in that sentence, still doesn't exactly make precise sense as to who you're talking about. So it could be that Adam, person A, puts his, Bob's hands on his hips, as in that's quite a sexy maneuver. It's quite a domineering maneuver. He takes Bob's hands and he puts Bob's hands on his own hips. But that, then if you try and solve that with Bob puts Bob's hands on Adam's hips, then that's confusing. It's not a great scanning sentence. It's really interesting. I think it's a really interesting problem myself. Adam put Bob's hands on Adam's hips. Right? Why does that sound wrong? English is really fucking weird. It just sounds a bit... It doesn't sound wrong. It just sounds shit. Right? It just sounds shit. How on earth is this a problem? You're pretty certain that any grade school teacher has taught people to use the pronouns in a sentence refers to the last name or an indicated person. Yes, but when you are describing a sex scene, Shannon, how then do you go about all of those in gay fanfiction specifically, or, if there's two people of the same sex. It doesn't have to be gay fan fiction. It's mostly a jumping off point. And one that I got hooked in, it was a YouTube short that I was like, what? And then I was like, oh fuck, that is actually really interesting. Because when you end up describing an entire sex scene, there's lots of he's and his's. Do you always do? Like, where does the line cross? How do you solve it? It is a problem. I think it's a problem. Afternoon nightmare sorist. Soist as well. Franz is implying that fanfic readers are unable to pick up context clues about who is performing which action. No, not at all. Not at all, Pyro. It's nothing to do with the readers. He put his hands on his hips. Pyro, what does that sentence mean to you? He put his hands on his hips. You tell me, what does that sentence mean to you? If that was the start of it, what's the rest of the context? That's the beginning. There was a lead up, there was conversation, and then it started with he put his hands on his hips. Could be the first sentence of the thing. The person doing the action is he, and thus is the owner of his hips. That's not true, Shannon, because he, I'm going to call it person A. He could put his hands on person B's hips, especially in a sexy connotation. He put his hands on his hips. His hips. It could be that person A put his hands on his hips. It could be that person A put his hands on his own hips, and then that's a completely different, that changes the entirety of what's going on there. Like, that could be a domineering stance, or it could be a bored stance. Exactly. Those are not two different sentences. He put his hands on his hips. That's one sentence. I'm not saying he, person A, in brackets, is the sentence. I'm saying he put his hands on his hips. That is the sentence. And that is the problem. Shannon is right from a language perspective. If you want to mean something else, you need to write it different. Interesting. There is good fanfic writers and there is bad fanfiction writers. But it is a problem. It is a linguistic problem. It's not specifically a problem that I have with gay fanfic. But it is one that crops up in fanfiction a fair amount because, fanfiction, there is a range of people with skills that range from very good at making making sentences to very bad at making sentences. You feel like this is a problem for poor writers. So it's a skill issue. Better writers don't have that issue. I think that might be oversimplifying it slightly. I think it is still an issue. You still gotta have the ability to make the context and not make it boring. And there is assumptions there that, because you could always just do Bob put Bob's hands on Fred's hips, or Bob put Fred's hands on Bob's hips, or Bob put somebody else's hands. Like, don't get me started on orgies. God damn. Yeah, there he is. Bob putting his own hands on his own hips in live chat. Lurk in a bit. Michael, thank you very much for the lurk. So do you not find this interesting in any way, shape, or form? It seems like everyone's like, nope, it's not an issue. It's not interesting. It's not an issue. This is linguistics. I find it really fucking interesting. That I think in other languages as well, there isn't this problem because there's like specifically, like you specify who person A is and a relation to that person. So like all of the pronouns then change in relation to who is talking and who they're talking about, which we don't have in English. Guardian, welcome in. You clarifying it by stuff like Adam grabs Bob's hands. Adams grabs Bob's hands, pulls him close, and places them on his hips, which would be great, but then where do you go from there, Snowdrake? Like, I get what you're going for. There is only so much you can do without going with his and hers. Or, well, not his and hers, because that wouldn't be, in this case, the specific that we're talking about. Pyro, you've read over 3,000 different works of gay fanfic. Also, you don't need to use just names. You can use descriptors like hair or eye color or height or age. You're with Shannon. I'm saying it's an interesting problem. I'm not saying that there is nothing here. By the way, I'm not sitting here being like, it's an unsolvable problem. I'm saying, how would you solve the gay fanfiction problem? It's a thought. Still reads clunky, though. Are Bob's hands on Adam's hips or Adam's hands on Bob's hips? Let's just reread. And that's why you're not a writer. Exactly. But there are people out there with your skill set or possibly worse. What's the problem? Okay, Guardian. I think it's a really fucking interesting linguistic problem. He put his hands on his hips. That's the example that I'm using. There's other examples that might be better than that. I just feel like, it works. He put his hands on his hips. It's a good sentence. Who put whose hands on whose hips? This feels like a problem of your gay fanfic. If it consists of the sentence, he put his hands on his hips, and only the sentence, he put his hands on his hips. Yeah, it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 7-word erotica. Don't you skip over to get to the naughty bits? Wait, which people get shit on in the internet? You have several 100,000 rated. This is great, Pyro, and well done. Thwack, you are claiming to be the resident expert in this. And yet you don't want to dig deeper. It's just like, for you, it's not a problem. It's not a thing. You've never encountered it. You've never experienced it. As someone that says that you've got several 100,000 rated explicit fanfics on your phone, you've never encountered this. You've never seen it. It's not a problem that you think is a thing linguistically. Because, I put my hands up. I don't read that much gay fanfiction, but I'm pretty sure that it's a fucking issue. You don't agree with it being a linguistics problem? Oh God, okay, right. Let's not get into semantics of which problem it is. It's a problem with understanding. Should we say understanding? Linguistically, it's perfectly clear. It refers to... no, okay, no, it's not. It's not. Okay, I'm going to go back to my original... Linguistically, it's perfectly clear. It refers to the last person named. It's more of a writer problem. Okay, Snowdrake for that one. Bob put his hands on his hips. Bob put whose hands on whose hips? For you, that would always be, you're saying it would always be Bob put Bob's own hands on Bob's own hips. Is that what you're saying? You would say that would be Bob's hands on Bob's hips. Like, in English, that's not how that has to work, though. If the previous sentence was something about, God, what do we say? Adam, right? And Adam was standing there, naked as the day he was born. Full stop. Bob put his hands on his hips. Schrodinger's hips. Okay, there you go. We've extended the scenario there. And to know, it's still Bob's hand on Bob's hips. Do you not think that that's a problem then? If the writer was trying to say it was Bob's hands on Adam's hips. I've forgotten what the fucking names are now. Pirate, you're saying it's not an issue. It's not an issue for you at all. It's never something that you've ever come across in your thousands. I'm not going to lie. That feels a bit rich. That feels a bit much to say that because you're coming in here saying that you've read thousands of gay fanfics. And that's cool. Awesome. You're putting yourself out there as like the resident expert on the subject because you've read so many. And yet you are saying that there is never, ever an issue where you haven't understood who is being talked about. Like, even in this tiny little conversation that we're having here, I mean, maybe you've come away from that thinking that you got it right, but you got it wrong. It is Snowdrake, but that's the thing. It is a terrible sentence, right? That's a terrible sentence. That's what I agree. That's the problem. Making it actually flow and making it read like it's like good grammatical sentence. One thing is important. There is one important part that you're missing: context. What happens before, or rather, after that sentence? True story. But at this point, you can kind of. I am so interested that there are people that just say that it's not an issue whatsoever. I'm sat over here being like, there's an issue surely, and that is a linguistic issue. And I don't think it's a linguistic issue that is easily solved for myself. And yet, apparently, I mean, you guys interact with me via text in chat. So, maybe you're all incredible at text understanding. Slowly the hands firmly but gently wrap around those hips. Whose hips? You don't want to know. You try. Why are we focusing on the hands and his hips and not the he was born? That has exactly the same. Exactly. Yeah. Shannon. Exactly. We don't know. Was it as naked as the day that Bob was born, or was it naked as the day that Adam was born? What the hell? Adam was stood there, naked as the day he was born, out of the two people that were in the room. There's another example. I mean, I think that's a silly one, but I also think that's good. Imaginary exponent, what is the gay fanfic problem? Well, if you ask the resident expert Pyro Dancer, there is no problem. But it is a linguistic problem that a lot of people on the internet have pointed out. I got this pointed out to me by YouTube, and it is context in sentences and how you understand who is being talked about when you have two people that have the same pronouns, basically. The example that I'm using is he put his hands on his hips. It's a very short sentence. I mean, we could start reading out gay fanfics live on stream and try to unpick all of the sticky bits. Oh, Pyro, come on, dude. This feels like you're trying to make it personal now. This is an interesting conversation, I think. And now you're having a go at my reading comprehension? I have dyslexia, dude. That feels kind of mean. Just putting it out there. Feels kind of mean. Just because we have differing opinions on what something is, does not mean that we have to get personal. Use their first name. Adam put his hands on Bob's hips, but who is the his in that sentence, Connor? Hey, Digi. I mean, I think I agree. Like, context would be that Adam put his hands is probably Adam's hands. You could probably guess that, but there's nothing in that sentence. There's nothing in that sentence that says Adam put Bob's hands on his hips. Like, it could be that in that sentence, like, Bob's hands were already on Adam's hips and he puts them back on Bob's hips. Lawson, thank you very much for the 275 stream watch streak. Seraphim, there's a problem? Read the thought of the day? DM me links, Fraz, for further research. He put his hands on his hips. What happens in that sentence? If there's two people in that sentence, Seraphim, how do you know who's putting whose hands on whose hips? And there is a very short, very sweet, and it has no outer context, I get that. But it is a sentence that could quite easily fit within a grander scope, and even within a grander scope, as a sentence, you wouldn't really be able to understand who was putting whose hands on whose hips. Like, even with context, it's still confusing. As a writer, it's your skill to write that. So to write that more clear. Describe skin. Okay. That's a good one, Snowdrake. I like that. Describe Bob's skin as bronzed. And then you can go for bronzed hips. Philos, thank you for the 100 biddies.
Palos uncheered. X100. Terry's one thing we know as a fact. Hips don't lie.
It's true. Shakira's don't, for sure. Thanks for the 100 biddies, Lawson. And Mochi. Adam, reach forward and grabs Bob's hands, ripping the entire arms out of their sockets, to then wrap them around his hips like a belt. Therefore, he put his hands on his hips. I like it. Emmett, it gets even more confusing if the fanfic has multiple non-binary people. Because then, do you only save the like they them for the non-binary people, or do you also use that to encompass the he hims or the she hers? Ah! And yeah, orgy. Don't get me started on the confusions at the orgy. Have you ever talked to Shakira's hips, though? I wish. Unfortunately not. Doesn't she have, like, a doctorate or something? A doctorate in hips not lying. Is the problem whose hands on whose hips? But this is the example. The one that I like so far is Snowdrake just saying that it would be the writer saying earlier on somewhere that, Bob's skin was bronzed, so you go for bronzed hips. Ah, yes, the classic orgy issue. Whose hand was that? And then someone shouting back, it was his. But the thing is, they were too busy to point. So now you're just looking around being like, oh, whose? It's like 3 people that use he, him. Panic at the Disco? Confusion at the orgy? Now you bring in context, yeah, but I think what I want is more of a conversation, Shannon. So I'm not here for people to just be like, nope, it's not an issue. Like that is an issue, right? Surely that's an issue. And it's an issue that you would have to get around. The issue is not the gays in the fanfic. The gays in the fanfic and their hips are having a fantastic time. Or maybe they're not, depending on context clues, Maybe that's why Bob put Bob's hands on Bob's hips. He was like, what the fuck? That could be why he did it. And then suddenly, he's not having a good time. Or maybe he is, and it's a dominant stance that he's taking. Bob probably isn't enjoying Adam's new belt. A quick search says that Shakira graduates from ancient philosophy course after studying during lockdown. Nice, ancient fucking philosophy.
Check out my bones saw.
Hello, Nilk, how you doing? Bob was just doing the time warp. No, we don't have any context. With context, we've established we could have the problem. Okay, so Blake and Snowdrake says that previous in the story, previously on Adam and Bob, would have gone for Adam had bronze skin. How would you solve it? Adam and Bob did a sex and it was very saucy and good. The end. Beautiful. Nilk, you've started another BG3 run, hopefully to the end this time. Have you never got to the end? Also, ahoy hoy. What happened if they're both called Bob? Oh, dogs, you've just put a cat among the pigeons now. Well, we'll have to call one Bobby. And also have to turn my phone onto silent. One gets called Bobby, one gets called Bob. Twins, both called Bob. They look exactly the same. Oh yeah, they were. Oh my God, we've ended into a we've come into a the ultimate gay fanfiction problem. It is a sci-fi gay fanfiction problem, and they are both clones called Bob. Ah! We'll never know. How would we ever know? Bob, that was standing to the right of the control panel from the viewer's perspective, who was a CCTV camera, touched the hips of Bob, who was on the left of the control panel from the perspective of the CCTV camera across the room. Little Miss Skills, you have generally come across this in real life. You knew an Anna who was dating another Anna. Then Anna cheated on Anna with Anna, so Anna broke up with Anna. Damn! That's fucking difficult to keep up with. Is this a clever run-up to Fraz announcing my first fanfic? Anyway, I have now finished my tome, my weighty tome. It is 500 pages of hot Fraz clone on Fraz clone action. I like this one way better. This is now our yardstick. I have written a fan fiction about myself, in a space station filled with clones, and the point of the clones is they don't know who's like the original clone. It's like that classic one, you know. But shit gets hot and steamy. Are you Adam? I'm Fraz, and all of the others are Fraz. We have no defining aspects. We are perfect clones of one another. Mochi, would you like to see my hot wood? Which Fraz's hot wood is this, though? That's the question. Belly button check, the rules of a clone. Okay. It keeps coming down to your skill as a writer. You need to use descriptions, pet names, maybe switch perspective to a first person. That's a clever one. It's Theseus's wood. This is turning into the plot of the film Mickey 7. I have no idea what Mickey 17 is. Let me see. Mickey 17. Oh, no, that was me. That's Mickey 16 I wrote. Mickey 16, science fiction black comedy film. What's the idea? Oh, it's supposed to come out this year? Oh, like it's a dude that can be reprinted if he dies. Okay. And then I assume he just keeps on being reprinted. I'm called Bob. I'm called Bob at work. We had a crew come to do some work who also had a Bob. This is easily fixable. That one Bob is in the room. The one in the room is either Bob, and the other is not you, Bob. And when you first discover this, you designate someone as either Bob 1, Bob X, or Bob Prime. I was on at the theatre where you are, Mega Hazzy, some weeks ago. Okay, so, well, the chances are that there are probably some Mickey 17 gay fan fictions out there, right? How did they do it? You can have original Bob and other Bob. So the theatre that I work at, oh God, what is his name? Oh my God, I forgot his name. There's 3 dudes with the same goddamn name, and I've forgotten the one name for all 3 dudes. Tom! It's Tom. There is Little Tom and Big Tom. But the thing, and there's just normal Tom. But the thing is, when I met Little Tom, I assumed, because when people were talking about Big Tom, that Tom was Big Tom, but it wasn't. There was another 3rd Tom who was in fact Big Tom. So there's Little Tom, Big Tom, and Tom. But because I only met Little Tom and Tom, I assumed Tom was Big Tom because I'd never met actual Big Tom, who wasn't even that big. There's a daisy under the couch. She's in trouble. Oh my God, is that a load of baskets and stuff to try and stop cats getting under there? That's really fucking sweet. And she's managed it. Go on, Daisy. You, your dad, and your brother share the same middle name. Just wait for this summer. They've hired a bigger Tom and an average Tom. I was at the theatre. It was just a comedy of errors. Big Tom and Little Tom walking through the forest. Oodle-lady, oodle-lady, oodle-lady. What a day! Hi, BXT. How would you solve the gay fan friction? Oh, hello. How would you solve the gay fan friction problem? It was a video that I came across on YouTube as a YouTube short. Sorry. Of course. I mean, I set that one up quite well. Snowdrake, Marchi, just well done. Well done. I softballed that one in and out of the fucking park. Well done. You are aware of the gay fanfiction problem. I mean, this is me being a pleb, and and it doesn't exist in some languages where it's like the perspective of somebody has context when it comes to the pronoun that they use for the other person. Yeah, exactly. It's mad, but we don't have it in English. So would your way to solve it is just write it in a different language? Is that the way you solve the gay fanfiction problem? I've heard that I heard that it might even be worse in French than it is in English, but I don't know. I don't speak French, so I don't know. I prefer reading Shakespeare in the original Klingon. Yeah, I did start going down a little bit of a weird linguistic rabbit hole. What even was the word? There was a very specific definition of a word that changes depending on the context of the perspective of the person that's saying stuff to other people. And it was a very specific word, and I can't remember what the fucking word was now because it was a very complicated word, and I've got very, very confused by the whole fucking thing. Perspectives is always good. Nicknames, physical attributes. Okay, well, I'm writing a gay fan fiction of myself, okay? And it's just going to contain perfect clones of me. And wait, what was it? We're gonna be in a space station, right? Yeah, we're gonna be in a space station. We're using Mickey 17 as an example. I'm like a clone of myself. And the machine that's supposed to clone me was it's malfunctioned. All right, here we go. The clone machine's malfunctioned. It keeps on spitting out perfectly identical versions of me. How many spins do you need to read out that fan fiction on stream? So everyone, no, wait. It malfunctions once. So there is a prime phrase, okay? There is one technically original phrase, but the machine has a hiccup and it spits out 5 phrases at exactly the same time. There is no context as to any difference between the lot of them, and then they get into an orgy. Solve that one. Which I'm not going to lie. There's a chance that if I suddenly found myself surrounded by 5 other identical versions of me, that might even be a thing, you know? You got to see. You got to find out. I have no idea what that is, Shannon. My book sounds poop. It's going to be amazing. It's only poop because I have the problem of trying to figure out which phrase is which. Then you just only refer to them as a plural. But what about the specifics? I want to know the specifics when I'm reading this fan fiction. I want to know what one phrase is doing to another phrase at any given moment. A writhing mass of phrases orgied their way through space. Which one has the Admiral hat? The one that has the Admiral hat is the one that was already on the ship, all right? So the cloning machine accidentally makes a hiccup and creates 5 identical phrases all at once. There is already a phrase on the ship, and that's Fraz Prime. So Fraz Prime clearly has the Admiral hat. Phrases. Yeah, all of the phrases come out wearing little booty shorts and cut off tops. Exactly the same. There is no difference. You don't have any specifics. If you line the phrases up, then change the order, everything would be the same. Yeah, but you know, I want to root for one phrase. Oh yeah, here's the thing. The clone machine, there is an issue with the clone machine that it knows that we know, sorry, that every 3rd clone that it makes is evil. Just like pure evil. And there isn't a counter anywhere on the ship. So it could be that there's just one evil phrase. There could be 2 evil phrases in the orgy. Your guess would be that Prime Fraz is a pervert porn director. Joke's on the machine, they're all evil. With the direction the story's going, I wonder how long Fraz Prime would be wearing that hat. Okay, now the story is... Unfortunately, Fraz Prime is locked out of the clone room. There's a failsafe, right? So anytime that the clone machine fucks up, this is not the first time that there's been a many-phrazed orgy on the ship. It's an issue. There's a whole load of bones in the corner, if you get what I mean. From the last time the hiccup happened. Link's dyslexic actor tries to comprehend English grammatical challenges in gay fanfiction. You need more coffee. True story, BXT did once get talked into going into a porn director's basement. Talked into my ass. You didn't stay long, fair enough. Didn't need to, one and done. Does Fraz Prime have an entire crate of identical Admiral's hats in storage? He can't get into the clone room, though, because it's locked down. He can only watch through the window, the reinforced window. It's happened enough that they decided to failsafe into the cloning machine to avoid further Fraz orgy shenanigans. They decided that they were like, oh, you know what? It's actually harder to solve the accidental Fraz orgy than it is to just like let them get on with it, and then we'll pick up the bones at some point. You thought it was going to be lols, but then when you were down there, you realised he'd only brought women, and you were like, nah, that's all right. Fair play. Hobo, we're just discussing the difficulties of the quote-unquote gay fanfiction problem, which was named from a Tumblr post, which is all about the difficulty of like pronouns and context as to who is being referred to in gay fanfic. I mean, obviously, as a linguistic problem, it goes outside of that. That's the hook, you know. But the example that we've been using, it's a very simple example, is he put his hands on his hips. Like, as a sentence, obviously without context, it's even harder. But even with a bit of context, you know, you can add a little bit of context and it still gets confusing. So we can say that like, he is Bob. And you could say that Bob put his hands on his hips. Obviously, he put his hands on his hips is very confusing because it's like, who's putting is he putting his hands on his own hips, or is he putting his hands on the other person's hips, or is he in some sort of move of domination taking the other person's hands and putting them on his hips? You got to spice it up. put icy hot all over your hands. There's the context. Okay, so Shannon would solve the gay fan fiction problem by covering one person's hands in deep heat. So any time that one person put a hand on another person, there would be like a burning sensation. Gotcha. Okay. Oh god, we're just getting started. So there you go. That is the linguistic problem. It's happened so often that the cloning machine has a lube dispenser. If it isn't burning, it isn't Bob that's yearning. Precisely. Porn's always a good hook, even in written form. Just put your hands on his hips. Come on. So there you go. Maybe you need a director. There needs to be a third party in this. Oh, but then who's your? The director shouted, "Cut! Just put your hands on his hips." No! Whose hands? Just don't mix up the icy hot and the lube. That is not going to be fun. No. So there you go. You see the lead up here? It's that dancing scene they barge into in Blazing Saddles. So yeah, it's an interesting problem, I think, anyway. I think it's a really, really interesting problem. I am not particularly,
A, B, C, D, E, F, gun.
I can't even understand the alphabet, apparently. But it was a problem that interested me. And I think it's one that, yeah, it's the answers to all these questions and more in the next episode of What the Fuck Just Happened? Honestly, that's all the phrases, that's all they say. By the way, in the orgy, that's all they're saying. They don't say anything else. What the fuck just happened? 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 It gets boring very quickly. Solution is not in the face. So there you go. We've had some folks solving the problem with bronzed skin. But then the problem gets harder when everybody has the perfect same shade. No different. I mean, not perfect.
Fuck shit, no God!
But a perfect copy. And then Fraz Prime walks in and yells, "Yes! Fucking just happened!" He can't walk in, all right? He's locked out. He has to see the entire orgy through a 2-foot by 2-foot glass panel. As he paws. Oh, if only. Luckily, the thing is, he can't actually hear what's going on because it's a soundproof room. Is clones having sex just masturbation? Possibly. And at which point, then we're just asking to solve the masturbation fanfic problem? Which I think that's a different one. Because technically that one's very easy. I've got law now, yeah. That's no spoilers for tomorrow's thought of the day. Is it considered an improvement on the final draft when they all say was, "Who put their hands on my hips just now?" There you go. There you go. I think it was a fun conversation myself. It's one that I don't mind coming back to today. Obviously, it was worded in a way that is a little cheeky. But then again, it was literally posed in these YouTube shorts. It was posed to me with those exact terms. And I was like, oh. And it was posed to me by someone that has way more knowledge in linguistics and stuff. And yeah. And they all answer, he put his hands on your hips. So there you go. There are 5 phrases perfectly cloned in a space station. And they get into an orgy. How do you write the fan fiction for that one? Without, mutilating some of the phrases. There's no clothes in the room. Well, no, I did say that there was clothes, didn't I? Yeah, no, they got little booty shorts and cut-off tops on. Damn. Well, okay, well, maybe you could, like, some of them take the booty shorts off. And then a step to the right. And, just for funsies, at some point, from the roof comes down a load of cups. And it's an attempt to contain the Fraz orgy. And what the cups do is, that street what do you call it? The street puzzle thing, with the cups where they go, "Where's the ball?" and they shuffle all the cups up. It's that, but they do it with all the phrases. So the third person. The Fraz Prime that's looking through the window got no fucking hope. It's all phrases, BXT. It's phrases all the way down. Big cups or tiny phrases. Gigantic cups, all right? They're huge. You've never seen such incredible cups. Anyway, oh fuck. Anyway. Oh, is that the name of the game? Fuck. Find the lady. Is that what it's called? I thought it was just called Balls and Cups. The Frazzers are having an orgy just fine without any ladies, yeah. Tiny cups that just sit on Fraz's heads. No, the cups are there to completely obfuscate the Fraz. Is that the right word? I don't know. I think I've seen this word and not used it in a sentence ever. Obfuscate. Obfuscate. Yay! I made that sentence correct-ish. Don't let this guy shuffle those cups. Well, it's all about the confusion, I'll let him shuffle my cups. Although, realistically, he's so good at that, the chances are that you'd be able to tell which cup is where. Hi, Dr. Max. How you doing? Find the lady because you use one queen, as in like a chess piece. If you can use obfuscate correctly in a sentence, you can tell whose hands are on whose hips and who was naked when they were born and who was born with skis on their feet. Connor, you want to make an orgy joke, but your autistic ass has trouble determining what crosses the line, so you'll just be quiet. Fair play. Fair play. I thought we solved the issue by using a marker to number the clones. There's nothing in the room! There's no markers. It is a perfectly clear room. Numbering the clones 1, 2, 4, 5, and 7, after which we can have a scene looking for clone 3 and 6. Oh shit, now again. Woo, where did they go? And maybe there's like a panel missing. Oh yeah. Just as the 5 phrases. That's the technical term. Into existence. They can mark each other in jizz. Okay, now is it a pattern thing or is it an amount of jizz thing? Give the clones how dare you, Dick? How dare you give one of my clones a black eye? In good company. I've already had Twitch go, really? Do you want to send that? I mean, obviously, this is quite an interesting one to try and talk about when it comes to orgies as well. Can we sneakily mark Fraz Prime with the number 3? So, and then he can have an identity crisis. Yeah, he's got a tattooed number 3 on his butt. Connor, in case you were wondering what was too far, got you covered in jizz. Yeah, Fraz Prime, this is the thing, he's watching all the Frazes have the orgy, and he is not happy because he knows once they're done, he's got to go in and clean up. Not only, hey Cozy Joe, not only the jizz, but also the dead bodies, because they will just orgy to death. It's an issue with the cloning machine. It's a damn shame. Damn shame. We got a butt plug! How did that get in there? What a way to go. They've got short lives, but they use it well. These poor Fraz clones. Yep. Again with lube. Did we get to the point where we agreed that there was a lube dispenser in the cloning machine? Yeah. At least you knew to start the stream in the Madness Returns category. If you come to Amsterdam, should you bring protection? Asking for a friend. Yes. At the very least, you want a hockey stick. That'll keep the Frazes away from you, at least for a couple of minutes. Sharpie seems to be the hot tip for today. Otherwise, you'll never know which Fraz it is. Steel underwear. Make sure it's stainless. You don't want to get any stains in there. Cool. I used obfuscate in a sentence, everybody. I feel very good about that. Today's going to be a good day. I wonder if I can say it again at some point. Stay tuned. I might even manage to make it 2 in one day. I'm getting old. 2 in one day is about my maximum. My Willie? Shannon? Oh wait, no, that one makes more sense. Oh God, but what? Oh no, but then if it's the obfuscate, the word scat is in there, and I'm not entirely sure I want to go down this route. Yeah, what happens if the fanfic, right, was from the perspective of Fraz Prime looking through the window, and then he starts saying things like, oh, my penis, but not in relation to his penis. Like, not Fraz Prime's penis, but the one he's looking at through the window. Because, you know, that's mine as well. Spigot has the word pig in it, but it doesn't make it good But it doesn't mean it makes good bacon now, does it? I don't know, is it a bacon spigot? Could you rig a spigot onto a frigate? Put a spigot on a frigate that makes bacon. Or sorry, rig a spigot onto the frigate. With a trigger. There's a trigger for the spigot that's rigged onto the frigate that spits out bacon. I wouldn't recommend trying to do certain things with Scunthorpe. Yes. I hate the contraction THO for though. Ridiculous. By the way, Little Miss Skittles, I would just like to point out that your introduction in the Discord genuinely made me laugh. Like, I 100% had a good chuckle to myself. Which one was it? It was your superpower. Telekinesis would be cool. It's infinitely more useful than your current superpower, which is locating bramble patches by falling in them. Just brilliant. That really is a superpower. But the British spread it through, which is just cheating at Scrabble. Thruff! We've got to put some Izzard in there at some point, right? The monkey's paw curled that day. Right. We've managed to waste an hour of chatter. My focus for today is to play Alice Madness Returns and, hopefully, to use the word obfuscate again. Does obfuscate have the same root as obscure? There's a question for you. Oh yeah, the Scat Man, who looks nothing like you would expect him to. But do we know whose hands are on whose hips now? I lost track a long time ago. There's too many hands, too many hips. They do have the same root word. Lovely. Oh, hold on. There's another word here. Not obfuscate, but wait, I'm going to double check what this actually means. Oh, apparently I've done this quite a lot today. Obsculate. Not obfuscate. Obsculate. To make something unclear or hard to understand, especially deliberately. To speak or write evasively or obscurely. I mean, that's perfect for what we're doing today. Obsculate. We've been obsculating a lot today. I can almost guarantee that I'm not going to be able to put that back into this stream. Obsculate. Yeah, it's basically my thought of the day. I love to obsculate with the thought of the day. I'm so sorry. There has been no music underneath all of this. You have just been listening to my voice yammer on about a ridiculous issue. I mean, I thought it was quite an interesting issue. I hope that it has brought some mirth.
Hi there.
Hi, Toki. Good to see you. How you doing? Without any context whatsoever, how would you solve the issue of 5 identical phrases having an orgy on a spaceship and you've got to write the fanfiction? I'm sorry that sentence is quite obsculatory? Maybe? Some mirth and a lot of worry about whose hands are on my hips and why are they burning? Is that the end of the ads? Have we added? Have we done the ads? I like that I have just brought the music in at the end of the ads. You can read chat and you're not surprised about the topic. Yeah, I literally, I was just scrolling through YouTube the other day. All right, Stylee! Puzzle solver extraordinaire. Honestly, I can't wait to get back into blueprints. I'm probably going to have a little go on blueprints after the stream today. Really fucking good. Real good. Oh no, Stylee's in too deep. The puzzles, they are everywhere. But yes, the thought of the day is the gay fanfiction problem, which was named after a Tumblr post. So it's obviously supposed to be a cheeky way to word it. But it's basically the idea that one person, when referring to another person, the pronouns can get confusing as to who is doing what to who when there are two people that would use the same pronouns. He put his hands on his hips. Who put whose hands on whose hips? Toki, doing Glasgow travel preps. Enjoy. And that did sort of, I do not want to perish today, but to briefly be convinced that we will. Death feels imminent! This seems genuinely unwise! We are truly fragile mortals! We did not die, but the moments of uncertainty were my favorite. I'm about to put his hands around his throat. Now, were there 3 people in this scenario? Epic. You being one of them, obviously. Epic is a hands-on porn director. No, put your hands on his throat. Are you trying to keep up above in your head instead of going under, Stylee? Right. Now that we've got rid of all of the people that are upset by the fact that I was talking about gay fanfiction, all of the people that were upset that I was claiming that this is an actual issue, all of the people that were upset that I just kept on saying the word orgy, and all of the people that were upset about the idea of me being naked. Now that I've got rid of all those people, it's time to start the game. We've nailed it. This is how you run streams, right? Let's just say it's not a roguelike and is a roguelite. Interesting study. Yeah, gotta get rid of those viewers. Fuck! Links! Vorpal motherfucking blade. Wait, is that yours? Is this a collectible? What about the people that are upset that it hasn't been published? Okay. You were half distracted there. Did I just hear you say fuck legs? No, I said fuck links. Alynxia in live chat in the Discord just posted a Vorpal blade. 21 spins. Frash publishes the clone story. Make it 25, Shannon. The comma is important, yes. Verbal commas. Is this Final Fantasy VI? It's Ravenchild's. Hell yeah. I also like that it looks like the stand could possibly double as a sharpening plinth. Yeah, what? I don't think I've done many ahoy hoys because I've been distracted. So some ahoy hoys for everyone. Ahoy hoys for all. Thank you very much for being here. Before we get into the game, let me just refer to my monthly booty bounty. So, previous to this month, the way the treasure tracker has worked is that every 100 bits, it goes up by 1. Every 80 pence of a direct donation, it goes up by 1. Every Prime sub goes up by 2, every Tier 1 sub goes up by 3, Tier 2 by 6, Tier 3 by 15. That's how the treasure tracker works. So the hands with that tenner will make this go up 12. Because it's 80
Hands
pence,
donated
every 80 pence of
£10
that
to the
direction.
cause.
But
I'm on
donation.
someone's hips. Frass Isle. Frass Isle.
oh my god! There's hands that are on the hips. Where those hands belong. We don't know who those hands belong to. Whose hands are those? Thank you very much. Whoever's hands have currently tipped £10. Oh, they're hands. Of course. Final Fantasy 6, so we're counting France Prime now. Space Hoppercopter, ahoy hoys as well. Thank you so much. Another 12 pieces of 8 in the treasure tracker. Thank you to those hands on someone's hips. If we get a 13 spins at the end of April, so, sorry. One more time, thank you for the tenner. Perfect execution. Number 2, previous to this month, the way that the treasure tracker worked is it would only track day to day. So if I got to 99 in the treasure tracker on one day, we'd do a spin and that would get counted up here. The way that April is working is slightly different. I am tracking the entire month. If we get to 13 spins in the entire month, chat gets a sound command. If we get to 16 spins and in an entire month.
What? Hey, what?
Hi, Cinder! Good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the 5-stream watch streak. If we get to 16 spins in the entire month, I will do a Discord party night. I will jump on my drums, we'll play some songs, we'll drink some drinks, we'll have some knees up. Maybe the knees will even come back down again. And if we get to 20 spins by the end of this month, I will do a live voice reading. You know, not just reading it by myself. I'll do a live reading of Alice in Wonderland. Whose hands are on those knees? Shannon Skittles, yes. Whose hands are on the knees, and whose knees are they? You'll have to turn up. Well, you'd have to get 16 spins to understand. Wait, what was the one where I speak intentionally, confusingly, confused? Fuck. Obsculate? Was it obsculate? It's too many body parts if you ask me. Ovulate? I think it was obsculate. No, obfuscate is to make something, it's basically to obscure something. Obscure and obfuscate. But it's a word that I have just discovered by Googling obfuscate. It is, wait, I think I've still got it up. Obsculate. Obsculate. O-B-S-C-U-L-A-T-E. Obsculate. Means to make something unclear or very hard to understand, especially deliberately, speak or write evasively or obscurely. So it's basically, I don't know, bluster? If someone wanted to, they could obsculate gay fanfiction and make it even more confusing. To make something unclear or hard to understand, especially deliberately. To speak or write evasively or obscurely. So a lot of politicians just recently come back from the Barents? Spent 2 weeks running around like a headless chicken, no pulley in the middle. You may have been present, but you wasn't accounted for. Did the PP finish? No, Shannon. This is the final month of the PP. As it stands, we are on track for the third and final month. It's going to be a close one, but we are on track. We are currently at 151 of 300. We are shy of where we were this time last month, but not by much. B is... Oh, intentional. I've read that as fucking international. Words. Barents. It's up north. There's a whole sea. Barents. It's a place. Just come back from Barents. Oh, was that with work? Were you up in Barents for work? You can see my confusion, though. Like it's almost as if you obsculated that sentence. Obsculate? Was that right? Yes, obsculate. It's almost as if you obsculated that because that sentence could have also been about your parents because, you know, you could have gone to see. Yeah. You were doing exciting things with containers. They didn't work. I'm assuming they didn't contain things then, as that is pretty much the only job of a container. Barons, parents, Barents. I'm going to sort my lurks out. There's one. There's one. Little bit of skills. Go get some coffee. We're about to start the game. It's fine. I will stop obsculating. Obsculate, right? Obsculate. I'm keeping that word. I'm keeping the definition up. I'm keeping it up, chat. Gonna try anyway. Obsculate. Interestingly enough, wait, what? Is this not a word? Wait, this might not be a word.
Greetings, citizen.
Greetings, Potter. Oh, maybe it was just a typo of somebody trying to say obfuscate. All words are made up. That's true. No, it's not. Well, weirdly enough, I think I may have just found some fanfiction whilst trying to find the obsculate definition. Obsculate the feathers of truth. I guess she's worked it out, I gasped. The fellow's effrontery took my breath out of me. Only 5 minutes before... ... So yeah, it's not. Huh. So is it just obfuscate. Can obfuscate be used for words as well? Oh, so to obscure is like visual, but obfuscate can be like words as well. I don't know where, like 100% there was obsculate was in there somewhere for a second. Here's a fun game, throw in obtuse. So I think it was just the definition of obfuscate, but there was like a typo in it. Cinder, you got a language thing right. Yeah. Epic, all of them. Right. I got a lurky. I got another lurky. I got one other lurky still to come. There it is. Ugh. That looks like a scary game. Sorry, I've just loaded up Steam and it's showing me a scary game. I don't think this is going to be my type of game, my cup of tea. Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Wait, is this like Deadlight? This looks like Deadlight. Huh. Dave the Diver's Ichiban's Holiday. I mean, we played Deadlight on Thursday, and that has a very similar vibe. Yeah, pretty much, right? Hold on, let me get rid of this music. I mean, it might be unfair because it's 2D, well, it's platformer zombies, but it does definitely have Deadlight vibes. R&B, it was really annoying when we had to obfuscate our code at work, release code, not what we were working on. It's one of those things that makes executives feel better, but does absolutely diddly squat when it comes to security. Oh, so you gotta make the code look more, make it more difficult to read. It's like calling every game Souls-like. Hey, this is a Souls-like zombie platformer. Ammo, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Code obfuscation is pretty common. It's another early access game. Or you can family share. This game is like games. It does actually look quite fun. I'm not gonna lie, the picture put me right off because it looked it looked very scary. But I actually quite enjoyed Deadlight the other day. And this has, it looks like a newer, fancier Deadlight. Argy Bargy can confirm that this looks quite good. Thank you very much, Squire. How you doing? Yeah. Because the thing is, Deadlight wasn't scary. I love the vibe. I love a creepy vibe. I just don't like people trying to scare me. Similar to Balatro, apparently. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Balatro don't starve together. What? 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 Chester! I love Chester! If I had more time, just in life, I'd probably play a lot of Don't Starve Together. What the fuck, man? This has nothing to do with Balatro, by the way. I want to know what is the crossover with Balatro? Let's Play stuff works for Pickpock, so a lot of streamers you watch get keys for Into the Dead. Nice. Looks like a good balance of management, gameplay, and intensity. So you change the variables from this useful name to T. The thing is, good code decompilers can rename the variables so it does little. Plus, you assume that the hackers speak your language. They even probably code in C, which means they use single letters anyway. Hello? Oh no, BXT. I just noticed that on the store page for Don't Starve Together, there's Balatro, and I'm like, what? Why? Hi, Fox System. Good to see you, dude. A short while back, Don't Starve became friends with Jimbo. Now it's time for us to up the ante. So we've included a couple of small surprises in Don't Starve Together for you to enjoy. The next week, players will be able to claim the Fool's Crown skin from the Bee Queen. What does it have to do with Balatro? Because people play the game, so it's a Souls-like. That is such a weird crossover. I mean, I'm here for it. I love Don't Starve, and have sunk a lot of hours into Balatro. Did Clay? Was Clay anything to do with? No, I'm pretty sure Balatro's nothing to do with Clay, right? Oh shit, fuck, system. Dude, you got a new job? Making incredibly delicious looking pictures? Possibly the food they're in? I'm familiar with Balatro. It's poker. It's rogue-light poker, basically. With interesting jokers that do different things to each run. Jimbo adds a bunch of indie or game, in general, cosmetic card options. And they're returning the favor. Oh, is there like a... Oh, is that a thing? I mean, I haven't got far enough into Balatro to see that Balatro has Don't Starve Together. Oh, Don't Starve cards. That's fun. That's really fun. Fuck off, it's just in the settings? I could have had Don't Starve cards from day one. Fuck, man. Maybe I have to go back to Balatro. No! There's puzzles to be solved! There's also madness to be returned to. I want to play it so much. I want to play it so much. I want to play it so much. Guess what I want to do? You'll never guess what I want to do. Chat, you won't even understand what it is that I might possibly be wanting to do. I want to play it so much. I'm going to play it tonight. Play games. Specifically Blueprints. It's so good! It's got me. It's got me by the short and puzzlies. There's Balatro. Don't actually have it installed. I mean, Connor, yeah, in a perfect world, I'd have definitely enough time to do that, and I would love it. I want to put my hands on Blueprints' hips. Yes. Fingerprints. No, I don't think so. Where was I? Alice. And the returning madness. Woo. It's only an hour and a half into the stream. By the way, oh shit, wait, no, I haven't actually fucking... Wait a minute. I didn't release them. I uploaded them, but I didn't release them. I'm gonna do that right fucking now. Bear with me. Hey, Sam. How you doing? What's happened in the game? Alice has gone mad again. This one is actually quite... it's a lot easier to keep a track of than the first game, but it's still not particularly easy to keep track of. Right, I'm going to be publishing all, up till this very moment, all of the American McGee. Bish bash bosh. On YouTube. Also, thank you, Nightmare Sewist, for being over on YouTube right now. All of the VODs for Alice. So that's the original American McGee's Alice and Madness Returns. I've just, literally, because I've just done it, just gone live. So there you flipping go. Oh, I've just used me, I've used my shift when I shouldn't have used my shift. Like a silly, silly shift user. That's me. So. The RetroVution. American McGee's. Alice. Say shift one more time, and you'll activate sticky keys. Oh god. Nice. Right, there you go. For anyone that needs to catch up, Guardian, if you wanted to, it'll be there, obviously, when we're not live. If you want to stick around, I will explain sort of what's gone on up till this point. Welcome back, everybody, to Madness Returns. Alice, Madness Returns. So it's a continuation of the story from the first American McGee's Alice game. Alice gets out of the asylum, and then she has a small... Do they call it dowry? I don't know. I feel like that's got something to do with marriage. But, like, from her family dying, she's got, like, inheritance. She can use that inheritance to put herself up in, like, an orphanage? Dowry is marriage related, so it's just an inheritance. She's got an inheritance from her family dying. And she's put herself up in an orphanage. The orphanage seems mean. There's a doctor who seems to be trying to hide some of Alice's feelings, because that's a really good way to deal with them. Anyway, we went for a wander in London town, and we went to see a lady that was feeding pigeons on a roof. And whilst we were feeding pigeons on the roof, madness returned. And we came back into Wonderland. Oh, what's his face? Cheshire Cat's not dead, so that's nice. Why is sticky keys even a default setting? Seems like everyone just hates it. For the people who need it, it's harder for them to turn on than it is for everybody else who turns it off. That's fair. Accessibility! All the other usability options are not hard to turn on. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't be, like, trying to make things easier, right? There's always things you can make better. So yes, we ended up back in Wonderland. You know what? I'm gonna jump in. Because there is, it's not perfect. But in the game, there is a sort of the story so far. We're at 44% in. Go to me memories. We have the library was a fire trap. Alice seems to be trying to figure out what happened to her family. We don't know whether her family... Like, we don't know whether it was a lamp, a faulty lamp that burnt her house down. We don't know whether it was the cat that accidentally knocked over something. Bish bash bosh, but it seems like there is this overarching idea that Alice is trying to figure out who or what burned down the house.
Dinah saved my life. I survived because she showed me how to escape.
Okay, so it wasn't the cat.
I didn't leave the lamp in the library, and Dinah didn't knock it over. The lamp and Dinah were upstairs when I went to bed. Dinah was in the room with me when the fire started.
So there's like 3 keys. We know that it wasn't the cat that caused the blaze. In fact, the cat, Dinah, may have helped us. May have helped us escape. What else do we get in Chapter 2?
Unpleasantness, remote in time and space, has only as much power as vivid memory offers it.
This is Bumby, the doctor who I'm 99% sure is trying to obfuscate some of our memories.
Keep troubles and torments at a distance where they may be easily forgotten.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the best way to deal with them, but okay.
What Nurse Witless said was, the fire whooshed in, lit her up like the guy on Cracker Night. No one knows how she survived except Alice, and she's stum, remember?
Flush the unpleasant from your mind, Alice. Reject the painful as you would the repulsive and depraved. Forgetting is an art.
Bumby seems all about the forgetting and not about the, dealing with the trauma. So that's a thing. We've got Chapter 2, Wisdom of the Ages.
Whoever destroys a soul destroys the world. There is much wisdom in that, Alice.
Yes.
I've smoked a cigarette, Alice. No fun at all. One day I'll try a clay pipe.
I tried a beer the other day. It's disgusting. One day I'll try neat alcohol.
Poor Dodgson is a pathetic sailor and an even worse captain. We'd have run aground on the Isis if I hadn't taken an oar.
This is our older sister talking?
We'll keep just the one lamp, Alice, as a nightlight.
That's our mother, I
It stays
think.
in the upstairs hall and only till you turn 12.
We were allowed a nightlight until we were 12.
Fire, Alice! Fire!
Save yourself! Wake up, Lizzie! Lizzie! Open the door!
The key, Lizzie! Unlock the door! You'll burn!
Now, I don't want to know, all right? I don't want to know. But knowing that there is, this game deals apparently with some pretty heavy topics, I am wondering if, Alice's sister was the cause of the fire and maybe it was an intentional thing? Don't know. Don't know? Don't tell me?
That. A rhetorical question.
Thank you, Stiley.
Skin burned by fire or scalded by steam looks wrinkled like a toadstool in winter.
Toadstool.
Certain smells are one-off. You'd never mistake burning human flesh for roasting a lamb chop.
I mean, I don't know. I have I've lightly braised my own arm once, and it smelt like delicious bacon. Made me hungry.
Pets are friends in our secret cells, Alice. Your rabbit, too. I'm sure Dinah was a confidant. Always about, wasn't she? She is certainly ill. She imagines odd things, and she has a hero complex, an inherent desire to help others, being unable to help herself, and a compulsion to make the world right. She's trying to unlock the true meaning of her life, and she doesn't know who has the key.
Burnt hair smell, though. It was on the inside of my arm, so I didn't have too much hair there. Yeah, the voice direction could be better. It's called Long Pig for a reason. So all of these are like memories and thoughts of the real world and things that people actually said to us or about us.
If you spent as much time practicing as you do in Wonderland, you'd be the next Sullivan or Gilbert or one of them.
SJS, thank you for the 275 stream watch streak. How the devil are you? 2 3/4 5 scored streams ago. Nailed it. Ahoy hoy. Thank you for being one of the top streak holders in this chat. Thank you.
Radcliffe asked me in just the once. Odd duck. Very proud of his artifacts. Ming, I think he said. And partial to Tokugawa Japan. Doesn't seem the samurai type, but perhaps that's why.
Cool. That was Nanny. We had Radcliffe.
Not burned beyond recognition, as I recall. It was the smoke, you see. One day you'll be joining them in the Oxford family vault, I imagine.
Oh God, Radcliffe was the lawyer, I think. Yeah. So weirdly enough, it's actually easier for me to keep up with what's going on in the real world than it is to keep up with what's going on in Wonderland. In the real world, we are in an orphanage. We have gone to meet some of these people from our former life. There is... God, what was her name? Pris. Your goal is to get to 100% achievements in 2 Point Campus before you leave for the US. 10 more days, Connor. 10 more days. Another level of 2 Point Campus. 3 starred. G fucking G. Hey, look, it's Styly. Oh, wait. No. Scooby!
Scooby 008, Tier 2 RetroVert.
How you
53
doing?
months strong.
Tier mother friggin' 253 months! How the devil are you? Welcome. Epic, you got twice in a flash fire, once with your arm, once with your head. Always got out quick enough to not get any burns, except the hair, which took days for the smell to disappear. Oh god, yeah, burnt hair smell is disgusting. I've brushed my hair recently, which is why it's all weird. Does anyone... Okay, can anyone remember who Pris is to us? Like, was she at the asylum? Bumby is the owner... Yeah, actually, yeah, flag. Genuine question flag. One of the nurses who looked after Alice in the asylum. Okay. Bumby was... No, Bumby is the dude who is currently in charge of the orphanage. Little, this is my family, including my sister. A lot of these are my sisters. Pris was saying was one of the nurses that looked after me whilst we were in the asylum. Burned hair and death always linger in your nose. Now imagine a burned dead guy. No thanks. Ugh. Connor, if only silly work wouldn't get in the way because it's time for bed. Have a good, not insanity. Thank you very much, Squire. Kay, welcome in. Ahoy, hoy. Ciao, ciao to you, Connor. Thank you so much for being here.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
So yes, we had Pris. Dr. Wilson was the doctor in charge of the asylum, right? Is Nanny the nanny?
Finish your soup, girls. Bovine juveniles gave their all for it.
Bovine juveniles, because mock turtle soup is made out of calf's head, right? Nanny's childhood nanny. Cool. And then last but not least, we have Radcliffe, who was the family's lawyer, right? Yes.
Not burned beyond recognition, as I recall. It was the smoke, you see. One day, you'll be joining them in the Oxford family vault, I imagine.
Mm-hmm. And Radcliffe has, or had, our bunny. He's a wizard, Radcliffe! Oh. Wait a minute.
Odd indeed. Unusual, perhaps. Even extraordinary.
Extraordinary!
But nearly nothing is unique, Alice. Yours was not the first brick home to be destroyed by fire.
I don't trust him, but then he is a lawyer.
Catastrophe may strike even the best regulated families, Miss Little. Of course, one family's disaster may be another family's opportunity. And the same goes for a surviving family member, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, he's... I mean, everybody gives off creepy vibes in this game. It's sort of part and parcel of the whole... everything to do with it. But he gives particularly creepy vibes.
Whoever said true art serves neither ornament nor use is ignorant of the aesthetic of the East. A dutiful, honorable daughter would commemorate her deceased family in marble. I know a gifted sculptor with whom I might negotiate a commission.
So he's trying to make Alice use a lot of his money, a lot of her money to make a marble statue of her family.
The conflagration's point of origin was obvious. First, the library caught fire, and it spread disastrously when the gas line exploded.
Okay, so the lawyer is saying that it was started in the library. Possibly truthful? We have 2 chapters left. Does anyone else tell us the origins of it?
She is certainly ill. She imagines odd things, and she has a hero complex, an inherent desire to help others, being unable to help herself, and a compulsion to make the world right. She's trying to unlock the true meaning of her life, and she doesn't know who has the key.
And it turned out that we had the key all along, because that was the first game, right? We basically beat the game, which was what was running through Alice's head, and then we walked out the front door of the asylum. Okay, you have news. Got a job starting tomorrow with a social housing provider. Hell! Yes! G fucking G. I hope it goes well. Cinder, it's 5:15 and Nenya hasn't woken up yet. Must be very comfortable where she is. No food's necessary when comfort is in abundance. Ode to blistered skin. So, Pris.
It could have happened that way, Alice. You remember poor Mr. Crook died, didn't he? Dr. Wilson rejects spontaneous combustion, but I...
Yes, yeah, that's that. So Dr. Wilson, Pris references Dr. Wilson, so Pris was the nurse. Gotcha. Little, do we have any other desperate plea?
Fire, Alice! Fire!
Save yourself! Wake up, Lizzie! Lizzie! Open the door!
The key, Lizzie! Unlock the door! You'll burn!
We didn't do good picking up all of these at the end of chapter 3, did we? Because I think we're done with... Oh, no. We're not done with chapter 3 because we still have to find Caterpillar. But there could still be another one I can pick up. Could also be this one as well. Okay. And the core things that we have learned about the fire that killed our family. Number 1. Key number 1.
Our lovely library was a fire trap. A conflagration waiting to happen.
That seems to go well with the lawyer's account, saying that it was obvious that the fire started in the library and spread when it hit the gas main.
I was the last one in the library the night of the fire. The log I added to the grate was dead when I went upstairs to bed with Dinah. If it wasn't, I may be responsible for my family's deaths.
Okay, so that's making us think that maybe it was Alice that accidentally burned down, both burned her family to death, basically. But then we have chapter 3.
Dinah saved my life. I survived because she showed me how to escape. I didn't leave the lamp in the library, and Dinah didn't knock it over. The lamp and Dinah were upstairs when I went to bed. Dinah was in the room with me when the fire started.
So, the lamp was upstairs. Dinah was upstairs. The library is where the fire started. But how did it begin? How did the fire start? Was it... I mean, there was a question whether it was the cat that knocked over the lamp. No. It still doesn't clarify whether or not it was Alice that left the log in the fireplace. You're gonna blame Keith Flint. He admitted as much. What a twisted young lad he was. Well, Night Dweller, so there's lots of different theories as to what caused the fire. Was it the lamp? Was it the lamp that was left downstairs and then the cat accidentally knocked it over? Or was it the log in the fireplace? That one we still haven't clarified that it wasn't. I've dropped a log. No more skills. Yeah, the second one, the last one in the library, though, says that Alice was the last one in the library, you know? It was Mega Hattie! With an entire derailed train plowed straight through the library. So many new jobs. Fire Assistant's got a new one. Kay's got a new one. Hopefully, this week we're going to finish Alice Madness Returns. So I don't get a new job, but I do get a new series, possibly. Library Train Chaos. I am interested to find out at some point whether or not this game allows us to go back to chapters to, like, clear up some of the collectibles, or whether it's a one and done thing. Because, although I don't need the 100%, some of these I feel like would be quite interesting to know. Like, I've missed one from chapter 1. Camera on the image in the library, so phosphorus? Yeah, there was also like a tank, like a gas tank. There's a camera, yeah.
I was the last one in the library the night.
There's a camera, there's the log. There's, I don't know, various vials and tinctures.
The log I added to the grate was dead when I went upstairs to bed with Dinah. If it wasn't, I may be responsible for my family's death.
That's the thing, he says, if it wasn't. There's Alice, she says that it was dead, but if it wasn't. Is she a reliable narrator of what happened that night? Do we get more information of, like, what we can see from here?
Our lovely library was a fire trap. A conflagration waiting to happen.
So there looked like there was, like, various liquids and vials and things. Could have accidentally mixed or fallen and created a fire. Log. The lamp. Developing solutions for the photos. I think they're extremely flammable. So I think that's the key cornerstone of this game, is finding out. It would be the fireplace designers at fault. It's true, technically, yeah. There's a log that was still just burning away. Should be fine. It would just extinguish. Unless, you know, it was a log. Maybe it had a little... what's the word? A little knot or something? That when it caught fire, it did that thing. I mean, it makes such a good noise. That... I can't do the sound because it's so lush, but that sound of a log split, and when it splits, sometimes sometimes a cinder flies out, and it doesn't look like there was a fire guard, because that's why fire guards exist. The sap pop, sap pop, rogue sparks and embers. Health and safety. Whatever field day with the non-safety features around a fire, so no fire garden house with children. Bloody hell. Right. So that's basically what the game is about. We seem to be piecing together slowly but surely the events of the night when the family home burned down. I have been told that there is some... And I do have this issue that, yes, I have a very active puzzle brain, so when somebody tells me things, I try and put stuff together. But I've been told that there are some...
A rhetorical question.
Thank you, Staley. I've been told that there are some very heavy subjects in this game. So obviously my fucking puzzle brain puts 2 and 2 together and is like, heavy subjects in the game? We're trying to piece together why the fire started? Well, clearly it's a heavy subject of why the fire started, so... Suicide, yada yada yada. Don't tell me if it is, but possibly. Don't know. We'll find out. There is an ad break coming up, and I feel like it's perfect time for me to go have a quick wee, and then we'll get cracking into the game. So that's what I'm going to do. Dudes, enjoy the minigame. Enjoy the tunes. Night Dweller, yes, exactly. And I will see you guys shortly, and we're going to get cracking for the day. See you in a moment. Hello. Thank you, Stanley. Cat on J-board. You destroyed the scurvy dogs, grogs all round. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here today. I have a feeling, considering how far we are percentage-wise through the game, I have a feeling this is going to be us this week. I think by Wednesday, we will have finished the game. How's Doggo? River is currently outside with Ananda, my housemate. So she doesn't stop by the stream unless I'm looking after her, and then I have to like puppy-proof the room to make sure that she can't make a like skedaddle with something that she shouldn't. Right. A whimsical skedaddle. She would. She would skedaddle whimsically. The famous burger thief. Yeah, the steak. She had a steak. Night Dweller, that was just for that day, because obviously I'm not with Ananda, and River. I mean, we could do. Maybe we forgot to 10 if River was about. I keep on saying Ananda when I'm trying to say River. They're the same being. I mean, the time that they spend together, they are like magnetic. They are one and the same. Same brain. Ghost pirate pylos, and you'll have it by the end of this week if you stick around. River can be available for 10 spins. Thank you, Nanda. Aeon, you know darn well that pets become one with their people. It's true. And Nanda does have that puppy brain. Enough of that. More of this. Welcome to Alice, Madness Returns, where it seems the overarching story is us trying to figure out, how did our family die the night of the fire? The core memories are threefold.
Our lovely library was a fire trap. A conflagration waiting to happen.
Indeed. There appears to be bottles of chemicals. There appears to be like a the old thorn. There appears to be an old camera, photo taker, you know what I mean. There was a fireplace, lamp, garden pop for anyone who's asking in the live chat section of the Discord.
I was the last one in the library the night of the fire. The log I added to the grate was dead when I went upstairs to bed with Dinah. If it wasn't, I may be responsible for my family's deaths.
Okay. There you go. These are core memories that seem to be trying to figure out what it was that happened the night of the fire.
Dinah saved my life. I survived because she showed me how to escape. I didn't leave the lamp in the library, and Dinah didn't knock it over. The lamp and Dinah were upstairs when I went to bed.
Oh,
was
the
in the
camera
room with me
panned
when the
to
fire
Elizabeth's room. That wasn't Alice's room that the camera panned to. It panned to Elizabeth's room. Possible incoming cat typing, Cinder. Nice. They don't even send texts back in the Victorian time. Ridiculous. Yes, slowly but surely, River is getting the run of the garden. When she was very little, she was only allowed out into the little bit of the patio where she could go and wee. She got a little bit older. She was able to roam a little bit more in the on the patio. And now she has even more of the patio. The next step will be to remove that grate altogether. We have memories from Bumby, who is in charge of the orphanage where Alice lives now. Little, this is our family memories. We have memories from Pris, who was the nurse that looked after us at the asylum. We have memories from Dr. Wilson, who was the doctor that looked after us at the asylum. We have memories from Nanny, who was the nanny. Funny that. Who was our young nanny, or, well, the nanny when we were young, but now appears to be a prostitute. Not entirely sure. And we also have Radcliffe, the family lawyer, who I don't like. But that might be because he's a lawyer. Do I have any other... we got extra content. We got the characters. These are enemies in Wonderland. Cannon crab, well armed, with great size, an impregnable carapace, and self-declared honourable mission. This noble crustacean is a formidable foe. One might only hope it has a soft underbelly. The drowned sailor, poor souls that are eternally conflicted. Necessities set them to sea. The economy depends on them, but they do not profit. Reluctant to sign on a 2-year voyage, they are shanghaied. Complain about anything, they are lashed and put on short rations. They are even discouraged from learning how to swim. They trust no one but themselves. Their shades do likewise. Colossal ruins. Infinitely more powerful and undeniably more disgusting manifestation of the menacing ruin, with its formerly foul and detestable... What was formerly foul and detestable is heinous and even monstrous here. The ruin seems relentless. It just keeps getting worse. That's the worst ruin that we've seen so far. We've got the samurai wasp, which is great. Ravagers, despoilers, and murderers. These self-proclaimed samurai have corrupted the blameless and defenseless origami ants' way of life. It's a cruel lie. They've violated the philosophy of that noble warrior class, Bushido. They're merely expert killers who have expropriated the weapons of their namesake, sword, shield, and longbow. Unlike true samurai, they protect nothing, are loyal to nothing, and have no honor. Samurai Ink Wasp, while not terribly clever, strong, or dangerous, there's a seemingly endless supply of soldiers available to support the samurai's mayhem. They remind me of the grubs. They're unpleasantly alike. Daimyo Wasp. Though each of the samurai wasps appear to act on their own authority, some fraction of them seem to be of a higher rank. More skill with their weapons may give them higher standing in their diseased society. They may want to give orders to others. They are, of course, equally reprehensible, perhaps more so. Telegraphs have been around since the 1800s. Those were just texts. Touché. Just took a slightly longer to arrive. So there we go, we've got 14 characters. I'm going to wait until the end to see the theatricals. These are Troubling Visions, which I think, basically, are the, concept? Concept art? I don't know why we only have them currently for Chapter 1. I guess it's an unlock thing? that I haven't unlocked. So on we go. Here we are. We are currently on the lookout for Caterpillar. Where are we? We've got 683 teeth. We have painted the rose red once this chapter. The Radula rooms. Radula rooms. Radula? Anyway. We've peppered some snouts 7 times out of 11. We have recovered 15 of 19 memories and 15 of 18 bottles. Cute dress. It's so good, right? Oh, we're not doing particularly healthy. Fantastic dress. You've got a quiet, purring companion, Cinder. Life is good. Maybe unlocked with bottles? I'm not entirely sure what those do, other than being collectibles. That's a good shout. It's a streaky Sunday from Ananda. 275 streams in a row. Oh dear. Go on, throw it. Oink. You could throw yours as well. Oh, that's fine. I'm just gonna throw it on that guy. Whoa! Okay, I just got absolutely trashed, and now... Yeah, this isn't good, is it? Is that dead? Oh, wait, hold on. What? I mean, I did it once, and now I'm allowed to go straight back into Hysteria. I think it's because I just got enough health. Boink. Ow. No, we're fine. Can't see anything. Just guessing that we're doing the right thing. Hey, nice. Sometimes just guessing that you're doing the right thing is enough to do the right thing. And here's the deal. If we can get Franz to 10 spins today, you'll send River up wearing her pirate hat. If we get to 10 spins, that would be 10 spins for the entirety of April. Considering we are on the 13th day of April now. We get to 10 spins today. Ananda sends River up wearing the pirate hat. Currently, the garden has a box of sticks from when you were trimming your bush. Oh. A total of 10. Nidabella. If we get 2 10 spins, rather than if we get 10 spins. Well, we can, yeah, it'll be a guess. Will the pirate hat be the right orientation? Interesting, there's a thing down there. Secrets. Curiouser and curiouser. Unless that's just an entirely different part of the level, but I'm going to give it a go. Well, that's certainly going to help our way to 10 spins. Vitrix, thank you for the tier 3 36 months.
Vitrix _ tier 3 retrovert. 36 months holding us together. Are you winning, son?
You're damn right I am. I'm winning because you're here. Vitrix, we saw a game earlier. What was it called? King popped in. Some other people were talking about it. What was it? Can anyone remember the name of the game that we watched the little trailer for earlier that looked a lot like Deadlight? I already cannot remember. But anyway, if you're not already aware of it, you should probably check it out. If you really like Deadlight, it seemed a similar vibe. Dead Dark, was that the one? It's hard to tell with Epic. You never know when it's actually the real answer or if he's just making it funny. No, Blueprints is the puzzle game. Ah, bollocks. Right, well. Apparently that we can't. That's not a secret. That's part of the lower level. Of course it wasn't. I don't know, maybe you've...
not doing it like that again.
Maybe you've turned a leaf. I mean, Dead Dark doesn't even sound like the most ridiculous name in the world. There was lots of dead and it was dark. Hey! It's my favourite! Mags is in the game. Right. What else can we do? Origami ants.
Once more, the shadow dragon winds along the path. Follow the dragon, Alice.
Ah, I
Oh,
see how
am
it
I chasing
goes.
the dragon?
Makes perfect sense, really. At least now it does.
Dead? Our Darkest Days? I think that was the one, yeah. What do you think, Vitrix? A little bit of China stuck. Wait, I've forgotten all of my controls. It's been a few days since we played the game. Gotta go left. Always go left first. What's going on in here? Kind of hard to see. Having to go into the, like, mini form to make everything a little bit purple. Oh man, now it feels like this is actually the way to go. Oh, sexy ant statue. Now we're talking. Os, not yet. The game has not told us. I don't know whether the game is going to tell us. Hecky! You welcome the gay fanfics. Yes, you do. No problems there. Except one linguistic problem. Hecky, how would you solve this sentence? He put his hands on his hips. Who put whose hands on whose hips? We did sort of expand the problem slightly earlier on when we were talking about it, and there is now a scenario where there are 5 identical cloned phrases on a space station with a cloning machine that goes wrong, and they're having an orgy and have no discernible differences between each one. How are you going to write that fanfic? One must be a cunning linguist. Is that it? Okay, I've got it. I got it. 709, is that what we need? I feel like I want to upgrade the seahorse, right? Yes. Not seahorse, the hobby horse. There is no seahorse. Yeah, but which one, Vitrix? Which Fraz is touching which one? Vitrix 2D like Deadlight, but you saw something of base management and finding other survivors. So good looking for an early access game. Yes, that's definitely the one. Looks fun. Looks fun. Self-cessed. That's fun. I don't think I've ever heard the word self-cessed. But I like it. I don't even know if it is a word, but it is now. I'm sincerely hoping it is a word, but if not, congratulations, Night Dweller. You've just renamed masturbation. Self-cessed. It sounds like a bit of a... It sounds a bit problematic. It sounds like something that people would try and use to justify their hatred of others. He's into self-cessed. An entire song about it called Clone Fucker. Well, this is actually where we've got to go, because we've got to pick up all of the sliding puzzle pieces. But I will have an additional bottle as we go. Sit up straight, Fraz. Sit up straight. Come on. Shoulders back. Oh, this guy looks happy to see me. This is what I like to see. He looks just like me. Okay, let's get some health. Invisible platforms. Nice. Oh, I don't think I actually realized that we cast a shadow. It was you thinking that vampire teabag was going to be the worst thing that you'd hear today. Okay, is that a teabag delivered by a vampire? As in, like, a vampire has drained you of all of your blood and then teabags you? I mean, that's the only possible explanation that I can come up with. Oh, more teeth. Oh, okay. Damn. I've heard the one where you put it in the freezer. The vampire popsicle. Grim. Love it. Is that all I needed from here? I think so. Let's just pop this bad boy. Whoop. Get some extra teeth. We need 775. On the other hand, be careful when teabagging an enemy. He might be a vampire. It's a true story. You don't want suddenly to have ball bag fangs. What? What? There's a tooth. What? Why? Why is there a tooth? Fanged ball bags. I can't believe that feck originally was to steal. Ballbag Fangs sounds like a fantasy character. Or at the very least, fantasy skill. I do like the idea. Oh, Count Ballbag Fangs. With these popsicles, you are spoiling us. Sorry, I may have pushed a little bit too far into that one. Ooh. More blocks. Ow! More turds. I'm going to snick a snack. Right now. Hi, wall of baby faces. Oh, I need me other gun. Let's not grind too much, you know. Gotta save something for the finale. That it? We killed enough turds and now we've succeeded? Excellent. That's how we do it. Kill enough turds and then we succeed. Anything else? Nothing down the deep dark hole. Oh, look! That's why there was a tooth there. Something about falling down that hole triggered this whole setup. Whey! Oh, hello. An even larger sexy ant. Now we're getting into Dark Souls territory. Has there been any ant enemies in Dark Souls? I mean, I've got the Dark Souls, the Dark Soul achievement in 1, 2, and 3. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I remember rats, I remember frogs. Do I remember any ants? Remember mushrooms? Various maggots. I don't think I can remember a single ant enemy. I remember crabs. But that was last week. I had a topical cream. Epic, that's my favorite. Okay, we're going up here, are we? You gonna move if I step on you? No. Oh. Squeezing my cheeks, if I'm lucky. Oh, what? Hey! Hey! Oh, you bugger! Aw. I wanted those extra teeth. Okay. Let's do this in the fewest moves possible. This can go down, and this one will go left. This one can come up. This one can come up. We need this one here, this one here. So, oh wait, I think I got it. Down, across, up. Across, up, left. Don't know why that last one was left. I could have just said it. Anyway. Fewest moves possible.
The gate is opened. Now it appears that I can continue my ascent to the peak.
Does it also appear that... No! I can't get those teeth! I wanted Dem's teeth. Oh wait, maybe I can't get the teeth. Ah, wants me teeth. Come on, I earned them. I earned my stripes and I earned my teeth. Also, we got any more health that we need? No! Is this a little secret area? No. This is another reason why I wanted to come back here, because it felt like there was a secret area. Twasn't, but okay. Well, now I know. Knowing's half the battle. The other half of the battle is stabbing your enemy. Hup, hup. Oh god, can I do it? Yes, I can. See you later, Mr. Paper Ant. Not to be confused with Mr. Paper Wasp. Or Mr. Paper Mogul. Sure, for the secret area. That's what ants grow up to? Sorry, ants. You can get back in the house. You can just leave jam on the floor. Okay. I do like the aesthetics here. It's like ruined hives. Good tip, BRB. Go, gadget. Feed the ants. Did I kill it? No, I did not. Yet somehow, we stopped locking on. Go, gadget ant feeder would just be, what, like sugar coming out of the soles of your foot? Ah! I'll be back in a bit. No worries, styly food time. Enjoy whatever it is that you're gonna nosh upon. Top noshings. That was an exclamation mark DED dead for anyone who wants to count. Thank you, Epic. Oh! Ow, bums. Hold on. Get out of it. Ooh, what is that over there? Looky Loo. Okay, so hold on. It says it's got spectacles, meaning that I need to look at it. What other weapons do I have? I got the teapot, which can break things from afar, but looks like that's quite far away. The Vorpal Blade, the Hobby Horse Hammer, the Rabbit Bomb, what do you want me to do? Maybe if I just get close enough? Johnny!
Johnny 5678, Tier 2 Retrovert. 16 months strong. Hello.
Cheers to ya! "16 months, Tier 2. Yes, we are still slowly but surely working our way up to the top of the mountain. I'm also slightly confused. There appears to be a pair of glasses. Oh yeah, that one goes through like Streamlabs, so the hello command doesn't actually work. So if you want to do, you can still do the hello command. Not yet, Imaginary Exponent, but I'm not gonna lie, probably won't be long before I try and figure, well, probably won't be long until I just straight up ask. Oh, that was a nice day for fishing, wasn't it?
It's not enough that they abuse and murder us. They let their spawn feed on our rotting corpses.
Well, what are the spawn gonna feast on? Your alive corpses? Oh, wait, no, your non-rotting corpses? Your rotting living bodies? So the hint here seems to be looky. Look, but maybe we need to look from a very specific direction? Johnny found this realm a bit confusing. Oh, maybe from like this? Oh, wait. Is it telling me to look round the side? Because that looks like a hole I can get through, if I was tiny enough. Hey! Well, there are glasses inside there. Oh dear. Oh. Well, that's what you get for trying to solve a puzzle, I guess. Okay, genuine question. Imaginary exponent. How do I get in there then? It's just falling down. You have to reverse, right? Reverse. Reverse. A snout! Wait, hold on, there's a snout. I think it might be the snout. 'Twas the snout all along? Ah, 'twas the snout all along. Nice.
Lovers often exchange a lock of hair to symbolize their vows. The human heart is opened by a vast assortment of keys.
Oh yeah, also it's not keys, it's not glasses that say look for something. It's glasses that show that that was a, was that Bumby? I think it was Bumby. Yes, thank you, dude. Thank you for offering me. Teeth! I'm assuming I need to get back up onto the gusher. Yep. Nice. Any more for any more? Oh, these are fun. Also, hold on. Jam Jar!
Jam Jar Brain, thanks for sticking with us, 3 months and counting. At the time of publication of Carol's work, mental health was not yet properly understood, leading to many mentally ill individuals being branded as mad and confined to mental asylums. I really like this take, how parts of Alice / the other people of Wonderland's mental heath is explored.
Mental Heath Ledger. Sorry, I undermined the entire sentence. The sentiment, in fact. Heath! Jam Jar, thank you very much for the 3 months on a streak. How the devil are you? What's new? What's tasty? I appreciate the sentiment as well. And a big cheers, mate! Oh god! Samurai wasps! Ow! Yes, there is a lot of mental health. Subtext? I mean, there's a lot of overt mental health conversations as well, but even more in the subtext. I hope your day's going well there, Jam Jam. Or indeed your weekend. Easter next weekend. I've been reliably informed by several people who, you know, have proper jobs where national holidays are an important thing. Guess we go through this hole.
You there, come close. I can recite Red Riding Hood backward. I know my multiplication tables, 2 11s. I have intelligence.
Really? Persuade me.
To remove the obstruction, wake the frog and empty his belly.
Wake that? What about its tongue? And the prospect of warts? Ooh. Anyway, how do you know?
I imagined how it was done while I was sleeping.
Oh, well, that's clearly an accurate source of what to do. I think I've got to smashy smash that, right? Nice. Hello, Biggin. Okay. Oh god. In the fucking face. Now I gotta give myself a holiday bonus. Son of it. Oh wow, that was terrible. You just cease to be? Did I die? No. Oh no, my kettle's boiling over. Hey! Hey! Fine. Just gonna, I guess, smash it. Uh-oh. Ah! Okay, so the hysteria ended whilst we were still... Oh no, that's an actual death. Oh, but it's cool. A lot of what happens in these, like, proper deaths just brings us really far back. 43 deads. I don't like that move. It's very difficult to avoid that move. Right, I'm gonna try and... Ow! Did I do it? Okay, right. We've broken one of the plinthy things up. I was literally in butterfly mode. Second week in this job. The office is closed for 2 days. You won't have annual leave, so you'll be down 2 days pay. Oh, bums. Probably go get that health. Absolute bullshit. Good. Just gonna hold my umbrella for a moment. Also, there's some health over here. Okay, well, we've at least got to the next phase. Oh god, fire everywhere. Progress! That's all I'm here for. We done? Those things are an absolute nightmare.
Perhaps if I rang that gong, he'll wake up.
Oh, perhaps. It's a good job that we just degunked it. Do any of those tiny hands have a wedding ring? Yeah, the tool guys are a nightmare to take on. Okay, Mel. Anything? No? Nothing. Oh, a little bit of health came out of that one. There is also a fish hook. Oh, this dog looks particularly scared. That's all right, fella. Don't you worry. It's fireworks. They'll stop. Ooh. Secrets. Oh, I don't know, Johnny. We have one Radula room. So it's possible that I've missed one. By the way, I'm happy in this game, especially, because some of these are really quite complex. I'm happy for people to just say. Oh, Johnny, there's so many cliffs in this one. Oh, that's what I had to do. You would answer the question and then the game would crash. Not ideal. What did you do? Oh, you broke that down there. Thanks, Mr. Gigantic Frogman. No, Mr. Gigantic Frogman was my father. Please, call me Ribbit. For your pleasure. Thinking like Rupert? Ribbit? Yeah, I don't think it worked. I'll workshop it, it's fine. We did just go through the tiny keyhole on the left-hand side, Lynx. If this is the one that you were talking about, that one? Or is there another one? Because that one is how we got over to the fish. Yeah, Ribbit. That's a Pac-Man frog? Pac-Man had frogs? Ah, Lynx, fair. Yeah, that one was actually the progression. So, I mean, there's cliffs down here, Johnny. I mean, there's cliffs everywhere in this bloody game. Have I played any more Blueprints? I did. On Friday night, I was in the Discord alongside Styly. Night Dweller was there for a little bit as well. And we were playing some Blueprints together, trying to figure some stuff out. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. It is a great game. It is a great concept. Turn back before it's too late, it'll consume you. It was the Vale of Tears area that connected London. Oh, wow. A fair ways back then. Yes, the spark of the world. Oh no, I absolutely missed that. Bums. Hi! Another sexy ant lady. And I've got enough teeth to upgrade the hobby horse, possibly to the maximum. I don't know. It does look like it. If you look at the actual cards, it looks like we have 2 cards left over here for the green, then 1 card left here for everything else. The teapot is 2. So this looks like it's going to be maximum, I think. Ooh, it's all electric key. Ah, oh, that's fun. It's a unicorn. Okay, I haven't played Repo. Heard good things. Johnny, yeah, that sounds like it. Looking for there is an outside chance that this weekend over on the Gents we're going to be playing a bit more Schedule 1 from the beginning, because we did do the tester, we did the demo, and it was really fun. That does sort of depend on whether Dufase will be with us. That's number skills. That's not what you meant when you asked if you could smash. Right. I always get those 2 mixed up. Bring in my hobby horse to the orgy. Ed! There you go, Livid. Hi. Hi, Livid as well. Ahoy hoys to Yed, ahoy hoys to Livid. How we doing? You tried, Epic. Oh, you tried. Oh, you really tried. Yeah, so we played the demo of Schedule 1 a couple of weeks back. It was a freebie. It was good fun. Really good fun. Wow, okay, I'm not doing well here. And it looks like we might be able to get back to it this weekend. It's ridiculous and silly. You love it? Yeah. How's it going? I'm alright, thanks, Ed. I'm trying to sit up straight because my shoulder's been giving me a little bit of jip recently. Oh, Livid! Wait. Emily, right? Oh, nice. Thank you. Emily just face planting. Also, apparently, we have a bit of a weird glitch here. Holy shirt balls. Wolf! Holy crap. Tier 3 for 10 months.
Tier 3 RetroVution. 10 months holding us together. A very merry unbirthday to all fresh ears.
Cheers, Wolf! Clink. Thank you so fucking much. How are you doing? I'm getting so good with the pet names. I try. I try. Oh, a minion. Brain. She's She does that when her little nose is cold. Oh, God, stop. That is a little bit too much. That's a little bit too much. It's delightful. That's how they get you into the drug-dealing simulations with the freebies. Oh, my God. I've been had. Oh, my God. Speaking of oh, my God. Someone's cutting grass out there. Ah, it smells delightful. I love the smell of cut grass. By the way, your noble work on behalf of the previous elders offers us hope, but your journey has far to go. You are out of choices, Alice. You must not fail. You must not walk away. You, only you, can stop forest fires. And also, only you can save us, says the origami ant monk. Oh, Nilk, no. No. No, I cannot. Rufus. Hey, I haven't had enough time with Ippy, Tauno, and Kiki? No, it's not Tauno, is it? No, yes, no, it is. Ippy, is it? Rune! Dude, I was close with Rufus. Guardian, you're heading off to bed.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
Ciao, ciao. Okay, you had a bad fall down the stairs, like 5 stairs, and thankfully your ankle isn't broken, but it's still grumpy. When was this? That's not nice. I think I might need to change my gun. Interesting. I've got a lot of pepper in my gun. Kiki, Yippee, and Tauno? That's fucking delightful. Tauno is the one with the lip, right? That's Tauno. Fuck yeah. Like 4 weeks ago, you were wearing heels. Still went to the pub. Was that when it happened, or was it on the way back from the pub that it happened? Also, I feel like... Oi!
Hicks donated £4 and 20 pence to the cause. I'll give you all the money behind me, if you get these hands off of me. I don't know whose they are, but I want them off.
They're his hands! Hips! Those hands are his hands! He put those hands on you! Thank you very much! The £4.20, the 420, YOLO. The hips. They don't lie, and they come in with £4.20. Of all of the fucking callbacks. Today we are discussing, or maybe not discussing, but we have the thought of the day is, how do you solve the gay fanfic problem? And the basis of this problem is, how do you solve the fact that sometimes you're going to have to explain things using he's and hims and thems and theys in context where it's going to be quite hard to understand who is doing who to what, who is doing what to who, or indeed who is doing who. The stock phrase that I'm using today as the example of why it gets confusing is, he puts his hands on his hips. Right there. Fraz on Fraz watching. Who is doing who now? That's just the confusion of being at the orgy. There you go, Shannon. You know, we're all about the confusion. So yeah, there you go. That is a callback to earlier. The hands say, I'm on someone's hips. The hips say, I'll give you all the money behind me if you can get these hands off me. I don't know whose they are, but I want them off. There's no obfuscating that fact. Not unless you try really hard. Now everything is the teapot. Right. It's the Vorpal teapot. It's the Vorpal horse. No, it's the tea horse? Not a seahorse, a tea horse. Ah, it doesn't work for the bunny. Although the button seems to still be the teapot button. We can make it small, we can make it big. And it's a teapot. That one might not be the most exciting one. Oh no! The teapot went away. Boo! Both context and no context. There's ass fraz, hips fraz, chest fraz, shoulder fraz, and hair fraz. And they're all trying to pull. Really? It's my weekend right there. This tea is the bomb. Anyway, I've solved the issue, everyone. It's fine. I was kind of enjoying the issue, but still. Sometimes you don't get to enjoy things you enjoy. Wait, what? Nope. That's just me getting English wrong. The ass fraz is connected to the hips fraz, the hips fraz connected to the teeth fraz connected to the exploding bunny fraz. Let's call the whole thing George.
Only the savage regard the endurance of pain as the measure of worth.
I feel called out. Oh, damn it. That's alright, maybe I want to be savage. It's fine. Savage. No, I thought that was a secret. Sliding blocks it is then. Some more teeths. I hear weird frogs. I thought that the tooth graffiti was trying to tell me that I could smash the candles, but not the case. Whoever you are, by the way, whether hips and hands are the same person or not, I don't know. I'll have to find out later. I appreciate you and your support of the channel. We have, for the month of April, the Booty Bounty Board. If we get to 13 spins throughout the entire month of April, there will be a chat sound command, a new one. If we get to 16 spins in the entire month of April, we will do a Discord party night. And if we get to 20 spins in April, I will do a live reading of Alice in Wonderland. We're currently at 6 spins and 87% of the way to the next spin. Ish. There you go. You misheard that as Ravage? You need one of them. Wait, Ravage what? Wait, what? Ravage. Discord party night. Aeon, you wish you had more money? You would donate right now just to hear Fraz read Alice. Well, maybe by the end of the month we'll be getting closer. We shall see. Either way, it's a good indicator of, you know, the success of the channel for the month. It's gonna go one of two ways, I reckon. It'll either make me so very, very humble and I will just, yeah, I'll just count my blessings and realize how lucky I am. And I already feel like I'm lucky. This does pay rent. Or it'll make me realize that, oh God, this isn't working. Oh God, what's happened? Hopefully it's the former, not the latter, but we'll find out. I've worked it out at basically, you know, day's wage for the month. Oh, a snout? But it's a caged snout. I know why the caged snout sings. Green finch and linnet bird, nightingale, blackbird, why is it you sing? But yeah, I've never read it. And it does seem like a story that is short enough to do in one stream. Similar to when we do the reading of A Christmas Carol. Suddenly, soprano phrase. Hey, easy, easy, easy. Let's try and take these ranged bastards out. Ooh. Wait, are you just respawning? Crikey O'Reilly! Did I get him? Got him a bit. Ow! Quickly, there's some health over here. Quick, smart. Break the guard. Nice. Alright, let's take down the big one. The daimyo. Oh, there goes his shoulder guards. Hell yeah, that was a nice little fight. I was Jeff. Hi. I was definitely expecting turned into I was Jeff. Not the shoulder guard. It's a Ras. How the dickens are you? Speaking of Christmas Carol. How are you, Ras? How's the run-up? By the way, yeah, well, I should really know this. I have a lot of friends that are in the Game Changers, and I don't actually know when the event is happening. When's the event happening? Argy Bargy was in here earlier, and I probably should have asked him. He may have even said the other day when he was in here, also I'm dead. Fuck. 25th, 26th, 27th. Nice. What is that in? That's week Friday that starts, right? Thanks for the bong. 44. Bonging. This has got to be a secret, right? Ras. I forget what the thing is. I forget what it's called, but does oh, come on, brain. Get this right. Dutch. Yes. Right? Netherlands. Holland. Dutch. Yes. Does Dutch... Hoppity-pop! Ding at you. Does Dutch have, like... I don't actually know how to describe it. There was a word earlier that came up. But like... Is it possessive pronouns or something like that? The best two words. Hoppity-pop and dingacha. Hoppity-pop. It's my favorite. Yes, to solve the gay fanfiction problem. Besiteligic fornambord. Is there the problem that there's not enough of it? Of course it is, and you know why there isn't enough of it? Because it's very hard to write. Because. Feeding! What do you want for that 12 fucking quid?
Dveer donated £12 to the cause. A spin for 12 quid.
Cheers, mate! Bodland, hold that thought. Can I get some love for Vidi with the £12? This is moving April's spin counter. The entire month of April is currently sitting at 6 spins. Oh wait, but it's not, thanks to the generosity. And away it goes. Exactly, Ras. That is the gay fanfiction problem. 1,000 plunder giveaway. So the stock phrase that we've been using today is he put his hands on his hips. That's the stock phrase. Would there be a way, apart from saying giving the names, so Bob put Ian's hands on Fred's hips, or, you know, Bob put Bob's hands on Bob's hips, or Bob put his hands on Ian's hips, but there's a third person there, so who's it going to be? Is there a word system in Dutch? Because some languages do have a way of doing it. Anyway. I am going to write a message in chat. I'm going to do an announcement, and we are going to give 1,000 plunder to everyone that is currently active in chat. If you hear my voice and you would like 1,000 plunder, you need to be active in chat. The way to do that is to put some emotes in chat. Or to put some random words or letters in chat. I think Ras isn't going to be replying anytime soon, because he's probably going to be copy-pasting. Yeah. Oh, Mickey House. If you hear my voice and you are now active in chat, you are about to receive 1,000 plunder. Ras, no, it wouldn't. No, you couldn't. The announcement is going to be, he put his hands on his hips. Are you ready for the announcement of he putting his hands on his hips? Are you ready? The hips. They're going to have hands on them soon. Whose hips? Whose hands? Where am I? Who am I? There were doors all round the hall, but they were all locked. And when Alice had been all the way down one side and up the other, trying every door, she walked sadly down the middle, wondering how she was ever to get out again. Oh, it wasn't War and Peace. It was a little excerpt from Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. Thank you very much for all the support, dudes. That is now 7 spins for the month of April. we are a little over halfway towards chat's sound command. There was a little teaser if we get more spins. If we get to 20 spins by the end of this month, I will do a full reading of Alice in Wonderland. Thank you so much. Thank you. Cheers, Wolf!
Wolfig Zook has dragged Diginferno into the ranks of the RetroVution.
A little closer to the reading. You know it. You know it. It's 3 closer. Wait, 3 closer. It's above me. Dig, enjoy the next 30 days of ad-free viewing. We should just be more descriptive. He put his soft hands on his burly hips. Soft hands and burly... What if one of them had soft hands and burly hips, though? You know? You can have burly hips and soft hands. NM, do we have an ETA when the reading would be, / is there going to be a VOD of the reading? I will not be doing the reading until we hit 20 spins. So if we hit 20 spins, I will then announce when will be a good day for that. The chances are that it will be either on a Thursday, maybe it will be a bonus stream on a Friday, possibly. But yes, more than likely it will be a Thursday or a Friday stream. Your fanfic's just boring. No, I've got burly hands and soft... No, I got burly hands and soft hips. No, I don't have burly hands. I got little sausage fingers. He put his sausage fingers on his burly hips. I got burly hips, though. I got childbearing hips. I got curves for days. I mean, that might be something to do with the fact that I do a lot of cycling. And I'm quite squat in stature, so, like, you know, they got to go somewhere. Anyway, now that we've discussed that. Back to it. So the problem, Pudding, with the gay fanfiction problem in where you're coming from is that you've just got to remember all of the descriptors of all of the people. Interesting. Yeah, because you don't want, just before the scene, you don't want the scene to be like, just to remind you, Fred had long fingers with short fingernails, a scar down his left cheek. Yes, Kay. What a great reference. I love a Simpsons reference. The fingers you have used to dial are too fat. To obtain a special dialing wand, please mash the keypad with your palm now. There you go. Ras is going to solve this problem by writing it from one character's perspective.
Regrettably, the creature has to die for its image to be properly captured. The subjects of art often suffer.
Side boob. Side ant boob. And then, yeah, it turns into he put his hands on my hips. Or he put my hands on his hips. Or I put my hands on my hips. Because that's the sassy one. What are you doing down there? So, okay, Ras, you'd make it a first-person gay fanfic. The sassy Ras, we can see it. Epic, you got an image? Okay. I'm not sure I want to see this. Now, Ras, what if? So earlier on today, we came up with the scenario that there is a mishap in space. Okay, as all great sci-fi starts with. There is a mishap in space. And a cloning machine in a space station, sealed space station, accidentally spits out 5 identical phrases. Puddings, all in the hips. There is already one... Oh my word. Is that a Treehouse of Horror? Can you keep a phrase? You can have one, Aeon. That's fine. There's enough to go around. Strider, right? The dress is great. So, you know, the cloning machine is in a sealed room. There is another Fraz outside of the sealed room that can look into the sealed room. But there is a cloning machine that spits out 5 identical Frazes all at once. And then they all have an orgy. You know, it might not be... It's a writing prompt, okay? Ow. Apparently I can't kill that thing. It just hurts. How do I get out of here? Maybe I can just jump off. So, whose perspective would you write that from? Because if you were writing it from, like, first-person perspective, it would just have to be the Fraz that's sat outside of the sealed room with all the 5 Frazes looking through the mirror. Not the mirror. Well, maybe it's a one-way mirror. Yeah. Alright, it's got a one-way mirror. Instead of fixing the station. Yeah. Well, that was part of the mishap, you see. Someone accidentally leaned on the create 5 orgy phrases. Little Miss Skittles, I mean, there's 5 to go, so there's 2. There you go. we're down to 3 left. These phrases, they're selling like hotcakes. So there you go. That's the issue. Too many hips, too many hands. Jesus Christ! What the fuck is this? A wand and a sword. I like it. I like it. We still haven't found Caterpillar. It's been a hot minute since we've been looking for Caterpillar. Those. I didn't realise the last one had a different face. I'm happy with what happened though. You know, she got a magic one-hander.
A restless seeker on private business arrived in the misery-infested land. She, despite ignorance, uncertainty, and unhappiness in her own life, could not endure to see them suffering. She began to fight against the savage murderers, abusers, and defilers without quite knowing why or for whose sake she truly fought, or how the struggle would end.
Ow! Oh, I died. Last face sounded constipated. I mean, it looked constipated as well. Thank you for the... Get smashed! And it is a Sunday. Alright. So only get smashed if you don't have school in the morning. This is right, school. I'm getting smashed. Okay. I got some green screen fuckery. Damn it, how long's that been there? Oh, it's probably been there for the entire bloody stream. Since we had River here. Because you know, everything's falling out. You heard. Didn't notice until you pointed out, yeah. Annoying little green screen glitch. Blaming River, are we? I am blaming myself, but the context is River. X was not the nicest person, Kay. Did look good walking away, because ass. I hate to see him go, but love to watch him walk away. Ooh. Peach. It's all in the genes. Oh, no. Oh, God. No, it's fine. I thought I'd broken the game then for a second. Badum-tsh. Is that a peach? You a peach? Can I peach? Can I pinch the peach? Oh, now we're on asses again. Always good to ask. Ooh, Mikios in Iceland. She doing would differ from him doing gender-based, but unless there was also a gender swap involved, no, it's going to be he and him in this specific scenario. All of the he's and the hims are me. Alice farting pixie dust? Who doesn't? Ah. Thank you, Styley. Okay, it's good. There is a peach back here, I'm pretty sure. I don't get why they only give us one tooth. It feels like if I was designing this game, I'd be generous, okay? I'd be more generous than American McGee, and I would give you guys a golden tooth for finding a peach. And that's just the kind of guy I am, alright? You're welcome. You get a golden tooth, Kay. A golden sweet tooth. Okay. Rumblings. There's rumblings. Oh, it's fine. Hup. Hup. Uh-oh. No, it's fine. Luckily, this cloud goes exactly where I want it to. Oh. Make myself small. And then I guess... Alright. Do it all over again. I'm tiny. Don't skewer me. Oh, don't you hate when you hit the very hard underside of a cloud? Makes flying planes really difficult. You miss this era of Flash platformers, Livid? Newgrounds, baby. Samarost. Get a little Amanita design. Love Amanita. Way! They're spooky and they're spory. They'll try not to be boring. In this game, there'll be some goring. The Adams family. I feel like I went off the rails there. What's this? Oh no, it's a house. But I wanted these teeth. There's more pressure in your sinuses than there is in the Mariana Trench, and you're going to have a shower to see if that helps. Thing can do. Weirdly enough, and I don't know whether this works for everyone, if I get really bad sinus pain, I don't know what it is, but doing push-ups helps for me. I think it might have something to do with, like, just increasing the pressure in a different position so that when I stand up straight again, it, like, moves stuff around. But that is just for me. So, like, not medical advice. Oh, wait. Epic was... Magic wand. Oh, was that an Animaniacs reference? It's been a hot minute since I've watched the Animaniacs. Increasing blood pressure in the area? Maybe. And then it like drains out maybe a little bit. Then like it zooms in and I can't have a good look around. Oh, you shit. Tiny Toons. 47 deaths. Tobias Reaper would be proud. I can't jump, apparently, in this section. We'll just have to... Well, now I can, because it's slowed down. Okay, no, always guess. Always make guesses. There are no wrong answers. Only wrong people. She was an adventurer of Wonderland. Wolf. So she took a cannonball to the knee. Mikios, thank you for the 200 biddies.
Mikios cheered. X200. Here, have some to pick you up.
It's another 2 pieces of 8 in the treasure tracker for 200 biddies. Big cheers to you. Just gonna exit, I guess? I feel like there's secrets. What's down here? Death. Death is down here. Fine. Thanks, Tiny. And now Tobias Reaper is no longer proud. I mean, we found out what was down there. And that's what science is all about. You could be not sober and listen to this soundtrack for a long time. It's true, Styly. I got to declare the science in advance. No, I'm with you on that one. If something is for science, you need to know. Everything feels a little bit more cell-shaded up at the top of the mountain. Although saying that, we are very close to the top of the mountain. Ooh! I think we're going to meet Caterpillar. Maybe Caterpillar will give us a little bit of an insight as to what happened on the night of the fire. Oh, the letters have stopped falling down from the sky. That's that face. That's what that face is making. The noise, of course. Same face, same noise. I see a pipe. Oh, is that actually Caterpillar? Goddamn, Caterpillar, you've grown. Ah! That's what that one is, styling, obviously. That's what that one is. Are you? Is this a statue? I mean, it's smoking.
I've come all this way to find a simulacrum.
If I had the time, I'd detail how often you prefer dealing with illusions rather than the real thing. Problems you refuse to deal with don't exist. You deny reality.
That's not right. I know what's real.
No? Then you allow others to tell you what isn't real. Now, come inside.
That's the spinning one. It's all his. This talk of asses made his juicier. Made out of bronze.
My memories are shattered. This wicked train has ruined nearly all I can recall. And Wonderland will perish completely as I lose my mind. So much has changed. I can't help Wonderland if I can't help myself.
Much has changed, but you got it backwards. Save Wonderland and you may save yourself. The carpenter was onto something, but he was hiding from the real. Your goal is to accept it.
Where should I go then? What should I do?
The Queen must be served, Alice. The Queen in all her guises must always be served.
She's serving. The Queen is serving. That's a thing, right? Serving shade? The ultimate shade? The ultimate shade of it all? I hear the scrabbling of text. Oh, no. That's not the one. Hey, buddy. Kill the Queen, I say. What? She needs serving.
The ultimate shade of it all.
Well played. Well played. Serving the prince. Hey, Caterpillar.
How can she stem this growing corruption or assist my search? And what does she know that I don't?
She is someone you once knew and loved. Time changes us all.
Not all change is good.
Remember that when you find the Queen.
Oh, damn, Caterpillar's got wings?
Time changes us all.
A beautiful butterfly.
Oi, you there. That's enough of that. Coming to regulate this, Nick Alice. What's this time, Fred?
Howling outside the old lady.
It's Fred!
Muttering about a murder in Threadneedle Street. Cursing insects on the National Railroad. Had to bring her in, didn't I?
This guy's called Adam or Bob.
Such a menace to herself. But no danger to others, surely. She don't belong in jail.
Too true, but where then does she belong?
Let's walk her out, Fred. Send her back to Dr. Bambi.
Oh, come on,
he
say
raised
it, Bob.
Ariel last time I kept her overnight.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, what happened?
Same night Jack Splatter, that waste of mother's love, was nabbed for gutting that heavy outside a mermaid. Yeah, I was taking Alice down and we meet two coppers walking Jack to the cells. He's mad than the usual, I never. Wrong bloke nonsense when he sees Alice. That's the bitch what done it, he yells. She screams, you miserable cur, you leech, you maggot, living off another's labour, etc., etc. I'm admiring her line of inquiry, but suddenly she hits her head or something and faints. Couldn't send her home, could I? And Dr. Bumby pitched a fit. Said he'd have me jobbing me arse on a plate. Told him he could have the former. Leave the latter alone, thank you very much. Good night, Alice. You know the way out.
Hands on hips, boys. Hands on hips. All right, lads. Nice hats. I feel like, realistically, you don't need any more, like, length on the top. I'd probably put those hats on your feet. You know, that might even you out. They skipped leg day a little. Hats on your feet, everyone. Oh, I tried to go small, but this is the real world again. Damn. Getting small in the real world requires a lot of time, effort, and patience. When he sobers up, this fellow will likely ask to go down to the cells. His fellow inmates don't want him sicking up in the cells. Many of the homeless prefer an overnight in a jail rather than living rough on a street. Yeah, the real world with sick. It's a bit grim. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of filth. And one singular rose. Let it not be said that these policemen are not romantics at heart. And the floor is dirty. So much filth. All right, lads.
Charges.
This is my day off.
What's she done this time?
I don't think it is.
Indecent exposure, cockfighting, abusive language. Sign out if you can.
Abusive. Yuseving those abes. Can we get behind here? Alright, don't worry, lads. I'll sort the paperwork out. Dot the I's, cross the T's. Stamp the insurance claims, you know, all of that stuff. Is this where I start? Lovely jubbly. You send over my first client. Books, is it? You mean tinder waiting to catch a light? Bring the whole place down, it will. Ablaze! What's going on here? Chicken scratchers. Gotcha. Cool. Hi. Just gonna leave, I guess. Oh, my head's gone weird. Oh, nice. Everything's gone slightly askew. And the puppy's off again. Hi. We're slightly on the pitch. Just a little bit. Not much. Fine. I can't do anything with any of the... There's a pulsating red hole. Not always my reaction. This one's got tentacles coming out of it. This one's got 11 tickles coming out of it.
Hello?
Hi, Calico. How you doing? More tentacles. You've arrived just in time. Can I get some hoy-hoys for Calico? Ah, it's got worms.
Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Nice day for fishing, Jam Jam. Am I being fished? Am I a lure? Oh! Well, that was a brief foray into the real world before you went tumbling back down into the rabbit hole. Oh! It's the classic. Okay, we're back to the classic. That's how we enter the world. Chapter 4, and we're only on one Paint the Rose Red. A menace to herself, but no danger to others, surely.
Oh, legendary!
Tormbo, she don't belong in a jail. Send her back to Dr. Bumby, said the prison guard. Hi, Tormbo. Ahoy hoys to you as well. Johnny, you like this one? Nice. Calico, it's been an interesting trip. Headed home tomorrow. Are you happy to be heading home? Happy to see the kiddies? Oh, you've helloed. You made your choice, Jam Jam. Oh, that's nice. They clarify. Oh, no. Oh, I see. It's like a funnel. Don't see what's funny about it. Connect the 2s. Connect the 5s. Not gonna lie, this is not a regulation card deck, because there's a lot of 5 of clubs. Also, I see coins? I mean, not coins, teeth. The coins of the mouth. Oh, I've fallen off. How we doing? I'm alright. How are you doing? Thank you, Styly. Okay, I've got that one already. Oh, it's Balatro all over again. Oh, a snout! Cheeky invisible snouts. Oh, this is lush. This soundtrack. This is just delightful.
Claimed I'd stolen his heart. Trifling with his affections. Creepy sod. Touching me. Told Papa to never invite him to tea again.
Okay. That doesn't sound good. Mm-hmm. Ah, crap. I don't think I touched the floor. I thought I touched the floor. Yes. Yes, that's not, it's not a delightful image that's being conjured up. I also don't know whether that was supposed to be Alice talking or her sister talking. Obviously, don't tell me if you know. But at the minute, for me, that is a question mark. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I feel like if we knew that, it would be quite a big spoiler. You know, the game itself will do its storytelling. I've already, you know, said that this game clearly has some particularly adult themes and it tackles some nasty subjects. I haven't looked ahead to find out what said nasty subjects are going to be, like if they're going to get worse or better or, you know, whatever. Because in my mind, I figure I'm going to let the game do the storytelling. I will find out as it wants to tell me what's going on. Find out what, where, and when. And I might miss some stuff, and if I do miss some stuff, you know, clarifications might well be necessary, but for that, the voice wasn't clear enough to me whether it was Alice or her sister. But it definitely sounded like somebody was touching one of the little uns without, well, I'm gonna say without consent. That doesn't really factor into it, really. Somebody was touching some of the little uns. Who? I'm assuming we're going to find out. It's quite a sharp contrast to the really quite peaceful music. Oh, crikey. You! Ah, okay. Gotta keep an eye out for any additional secrets. Oh, such as another hidden... I mean, it's so cheeky. Hidden snouts. I guess the idea being that you're supposed to see this golden tooth. And then try and figure out what it was after you've seen it. Yeah, there is a melancholy vibe to the tinkly tinklies. Speaking of the melancholy tinkles, I'm gonna need one soon. Specifically a melancholy tinkle. Now, I'm not gonna be happy about it. Oh. Teeth on the cards? Is that an indicator of... No? No? Says my hobby horse. How melancholy is your tinkle? Oh, well. Depends, whether you tune your toilet xylophone to be in a melancholy key. You guys pee on musical instruments, right? Give yourself a little bit of an atmospheric. What is going on in this place? Remember, we just left the what's it called? The police station. And then we've drifted into madness once again. And I'm not sure. The foreboding aspect of it seems a little interesting because the coppers were saying that Alice did seem like she wasn't going to hurt anyone. One hell of a mental image. You're welcome. Peeing into the trombone gets the best sound. Melancholy. You filth bags. Okay, so... that's opened the door. Get on the floor. Everybody, do the dinosaur. Wasn't he in Home Alone? Melancholy McCulkin.
Light is useless if what it illuminates causes pain and suffering. Better to cast such things into the dark depths of Lethe, the river of forgetfulness.
Lethe? You don't know how to do the dinosaur! Well, ask, you know? Communication is important. Oh, a golden bottle. Okay, dudes. I need to take a bio break, and then we are forcing our way. Maybe not forcing. We're getting into this card fortress. It was the word fortress that made me think force. Either way, in order to clear an hour of ad-free space, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads now. If you are not subscribed, you will see 3 minutes of ads. That's so for the rest of the hour, we don't run any other ads. I'll be back in a moment. Hold that thought. Segways. Oh yeah, segways, baby. I need to pee. I'm gonna BRB, and that rhymes. God damn, I really do need to pee. Woo! Didn't really feel it until I started moving. I'll be back in a minute. Enjoy the minigames, enjoy the tunes. And then more Alice. Chapter 4. hand. Right. Enough of that. Enough of this popcorn hand. Enough of this already. Stop itching, you dick. Stings. It itches. It's not very fun. It stings. It itches. It's not very fun. Stings. It itches. It's not very fun. It stings. It itches. It's not very fun. Anybody that wants to know what's going on right now? I have prickly heat. CSA, my dick is not itching. I want to rip my fingers off when it's done because it stings and it's itching and it's not very fun. Stings, it itches, it's not very fun. It stings, it itches, it's not CSA, my dick is not itching. Stings, it itches, it's not very fun. It stings, it itches, it's not very fun. Bastard hand. Right, enough of that. Enough of this popcorn hand. Enough of this already. Stop itching. Dick. PSA, my dick is not itching. Wait a minute.
not in the coming of joy. Have faith in the seed that believes in you.
walls.
And loads of protection. Danke für die Wibbles! God, I hope Wibbles is not a horrible, horrible word in German. Thank you for the restretch. Would it be Wibbles, right? I don't know what it means. Make it worse. Oh, is it gonna be the final square? Ah, no. 9 remaining. You destroyed the scurvy dogs. GG. The dogs have been destroyed! Those scurvy dogs are dead! Stop! Stop, they're already dead! Thank you very much, everybody, for being here! I hope you're enjoying the stream. If you are and you wish to support, bits, subs, and direct donations all go a long way to keeping the stream going. And also, there is a new way for the treasure tracker to work. Now, instead of individual streams, we are tracking months. The entire month of April. If, within the entire month of April, we get 13 spins, chat gets a new sound command. If we get 16 spins, community gets a Discord party night. If we get 20 spins, I will do a full read-through of Alice in Wonderland. Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, live on stream. We don't just want him dead, we want to send him to Davy Jones's locker in tiny pieces. As it stands, we're on 7 spins, which is this number here, and currently 8% of the way towards the next spin. At some point in the far-flung future. And if we get to 10 spins this very day, Ananda will send River up wearing a pirate outfit to receive another popcake. In the far-flung future, whenever it may be, I want this to be a fuse, so we can, like, instead of it being 99, there is a graphic representation. It's part and parcel of why I wanted it around 100, because now what I can do is just have it split up into, like, tens, or, you know, ones probably, but make it so that it's obvious at what point we are, and have it as a fuse, so it'll fuse down. That'll be a fun little graphic, but it's not something that I can currently work on because I've got so much to work on. That's other stuff.
Hello,
quite the graphic.
are you happy people?
It's quite graphic. Hello, lost girl. How the devil are you? Can I get some ahoy hoys? For the wonderful, the talented, the beautiful, the outrageous lost girl. One could say it's going to be less confusing. Lost girl, answer me this. How do you solve the gay fan fiction problem? As a writer, one should be able to solve this pretty easily. The issue is that context between characters is really difficult when you've only got one pronoun. The stock phrase that we are using today is he put his hands on his hips. Now that sentence on its own has no context, so could mean that he, in this case it's Frank, put his own hands on his own hips. as some sort of power stance. Damn it, Frank! It could be that he, Frank, puts his, Bob's, hands on Frank's hips, grabs Bob's hands and puts them on his own hips. Could be that he, Frank, puts his, Frank's hands on his, Bob's hips. Two-Face, which is great in its own way. Frank puts Bob's hands on Bob's hips. Exactly. But the thing is, Two-Face, Bob could have, in a previous sentence, Bob could have put Bob's hands on Frank's hips. This is why I don't write gay fanfiction, clearly, is because mine would be shit. It would just be all hips and hands. On the previous sentence. Sorry, I'm not better. Yeah, man, calm down. This is raunchy as fuck. Two-Face has got the engines running. Brumble. So yeah, in the previous sentence, it could have been that Bob put his hands on Frank's hips, and then the next is that Frank takes Bob's hands off of his hips and put them back on Bob's hips. I think in a fanfiction context, you would assume spice at all times. Yeah, but the spice is very difficult to understand. Obviously, we extrapolate forwards and are like, oh, well, if things get even spicier, there could be like pages and pages of a description going on where one person is doing another thing to the other person. There's two people here, and they both have the same pronouns. So it's like he and him. But then you can only use Bob and Frank so many times, because you'd get boring, right? Bob did this to Frank, and then Frank did this to Bob, and then Bob did this to himself, and then Frank did this to himself, and then Frank and Bob separated, and it was a bit sad, but then Frank and Bob came back together, and then Frank did this to Bob, and Bob did this to Frank. This could all be solved by making it a visual novel. I've heard there's a couple of websites out there for just such a scenario, Hecky. But do you like Huey Lewis and Huey Lewis? And the Lews? Surely you'd not write erotic fanfiction as, and then. That's how storytelling works, isn't it? And then this happens. And then this happens. Because of that, this happens. Franz can write it, and then we can turn it into a rock opera. So yeah, we've come up with a few ways to solve this problem. One of which was to have Frank has bronzed skin, and Bob does not have bronzed skin. So, he can put his hands on the bronzed skin. Context clues that way. Or another one was to put deep heat on Frank's palms. So every time that that it's Frank's hands, because Frank's got the deep heat. So anytime that Frank puts his hands anywhere, there's like a sizzle. A cockpra. Wasn't it Adam Bob earlier? Where did Frank come into this? This is a polyamorous fanfiction now. Hey, the sky's the limit. Skills. Okay, you once read a book called Bride of the Revolution, and dear God, every page apart from one was complete filth. Smart writers are very inventive. Yeah, well, you gotta be, because, there's an issue. And the issue is, how do you know who's doing what to who when it's only text? The biggest conundrum that we've come up with, right, is a Fraz fanfic, okay, where the situation is there's a space station, okay, There's a space station. In the space station, there is a cloning machine that is supposed to spit out one clone when another clone dies. You know, one clone dies, spits out another one to continue on the work of the previous clone. Oh, do face, you filth! You filthy boy! But what happens is accidentally the cloning machine has spat out 5 phrases. Oh no, 5 identical phrases. All of the phrases are wearing booty shorts and crop tops. The room is completely sealed. And then they have an orgy. All right? That's the issue. How do you describe that one in text form? Which movie did we watch for the clone concept? I don't know, what was it, Moon? The hermetically sealed orgy chamber. It's a fucking great movie. I bet you there's a fanfic out there. I bet you there's a fanfiction out there. And how do they do it? You get on that. Somebody get on that and put it in the Discord. Don't put it in live chat. Don't put it in live chat. Yeah, but Cinder, you want your readers to get frothy, you know? Great movie, apart from that one character. Epic's fanfiction is currently in the Discord. So yeah, there you go. You would have it be like, one phrase did this, and then the other phrase licked this, and then the other phrases were unleashed. Oh my god, there was leashes involved? God damn, okay, we've springboarded. Where did these leashes come from? Oh, the leash chest. So there you go. Cinder, personally, no, you don't. Well, it's got to be a 5,000 word orgy, all right? And I want it on my desk by Monday, which is tomorrow. So, good lord, you've not got a lot of time, chat. Come on. Wait, it is Sunday today, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, jeez, did we just get homework? Yes, but sexy homework. Can Fraz Prime be heterochroma in this fanfiction that you're totally writing? Abso-fucking-lutely. Putting you think too much. That's what copy-paste is for. And then they did this, and then they did this, and then they did this. I have to pay Amazon for access to Fraz. Wait, fanfiction is only through Amazon? Why wasn't homework this good when you were at school, Wolf? You had to go to the right classes. Oh dear. Styly just fell overboard. Someone fish Styly out. Come on. Come on. Wrote this sort of thing when you were bored in physics class. It's not really homework at that point, though. It's the wrong work in class. Arguably. You do find the timing of the foul wind has passed quite hilarious. Perhaps the HSOC door was just opened. There goes the foul wind. Epic, is that the start? Okay, well that's the start of your magnum opus. Infinitely more fun than studying electrical circuits, though. Depends what those electrical circuits are hooked up to. If it's orgy machines. Anyway! Oh, hold on. Bums. I forgot the thing. And we're back. It's time for us to infiltrate a card fortress. Epic's fanfiction is called Captain Fleshrope. Serious FaceTime. No more fun is allowed in this stream. How dare you insinuate that there can be anything else apart from serious madness. Your rabbit's about to explode. Ah. Pushing down that button brings the doobly-doo. How's our gal doing all up in Wonderland? She's doing all right. She's, I think she's slowly but surely trying to figure out who or what started the fire the night her parents and her sister and her home burned to the ground. Captain Fleshlight and his rope of clones. Click, clock, click, clock, click, clock, click, clock. Does it hurt us? No, it doesn't. I feel like I should be able to get over there. Otherwise, why would you put that there? Unless it's supposed to stop us from being able to see that. In which case, that doesn't matter, because I can see that. We didn't start the fire. It was already burning while the world was turning. Yeah, I feel like you're protesting a little bit too much for someone who didn't start the fire. If you're playing with your Game Boy under the blanket, don't use a lighter to see the screen. So yeah, slowly but surely we're trying to figure out, I think, why the, like, who, what, why the fire burned our house down. You'll use oil lamp. Yes. Much safer alternative. We're currently trying to get to wherever the Red Queen is, I think. Through this house of cards. Because we need to put a rabbit on that switch. Oh man, there's no way getting up there. Oh, hold on. Other way around. When we step on that switch, the door lifts up. On or in? Both. It's what fire does, Fraz. It's its purpose. It needs to burn or it doesn't know what to do with its life. Oh god, I never thought I would feel so much in common with fire. Fucking love a bit of fire. Crackling wood? Don't mind if I do. Oh, I would have put something underneath here. That's clearly because I'm a cleverer game designer than this person who is a very, very clever game designer. What? Ah, the fucking door. Fuck. Alright. You heard. Kay would like everybody to see my hot wood. Okay? I'm gonna have to be very, very careful here as I fish out the hot wood. There it is. Right there. Oh god, the slowly rotating world underneath me. Or at least the very slowly rotating clouds. It's wibbling my sense of equilibrium. I got a sense of equilibrium. 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 You can't have such scorching content on stream. I'm afraid it's all I can do. Tempted by Fraz's hairy chest, but you thought hot wood would be more appropriate. That's fair. Maybe I go that way at a different point. Maybe just like shoot the button. That doesn't seem to. It's an omega, not a horseshoe on a necklace. Why not both? Avatar has got you covered. Avatar would like everyone right now to take a good, long, hard, some harder than others, look at my hairy chest. Thought that was part of the green screen, but it wasn't. That is a card in the game. And here is my hair in a chest. Kaplow! Very heavy chest. Right, so. Is that? No, it's up. It's still up. Hmm. Okay, a little confused. So it's all about when the button gets pressed? So it's all about the speed of me getting over there? Go, Alice! Go! Sweet! That was nice. Nice! Jack. Jack, 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 Jack. Already, they have hidden 2 invisible snouts in this level. And I feel like there's more incoming. Ah! Jumpy platform, wasn't expecting that. Oh god! The floor just gave way. It's almost as if it was made of, I don't know, cards. Gotta be keeping an eye out for additional teeth. They seem to be telling us the way to go. Follow the teeth. Get the teeth. Get the girl, as they say. What? Dude, the cards were literally right there. Oh, you bastard. How far are you gonna take me back? Okay, that's fine. Styling. There's stuff over there. I guess we go forwards. See things, right? You're seeing things. Are you seeing this? I mean, if it wasn't for the really high-pitched binging and bonging, this would be the kind of shit that would send me off to sleep. I like a drone, you know? This is for science, alright? So there is clearly teeth down here. I'm gonna see if I can just jump over there. No. Okay, clearly there's another way to get around there. For science! Science has dictated that, in fact, we cannot get over there. I guess we go the way that the game is sort of indicating that we should go. Where are those teeth? Down there. Oh, there's like a whole... an additional set. Do I try to go that way? I'm gonna try going that way first. Oh, it was so close! I don't think that's actually the way to go, though. I feel like we might be coming around that way. Well, that confused my poor little brain there for a second. Did we do? I don't even think we needed that. Maybe we needed it for this. There is a bottle. And a third invisible fucking snout. God damn, man. Yeah, all about the snout in this level. Of course. One of those. That's exactly what I wanted to put there. Oh, this is how we got to this bit. Okay, cool. Ah! These are the teeth that I tried to jump to previously. Any more invisible snouts? Or otherwise? No. Sliding! 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 Jumping. Did the cards just change colour there? How long do you reckon it will be in this level until we get to a point where, like, the cards are falling away underneath us? Because I feel like that's likely. Well, for someone who's afraid of heights, this level is making your knees feel funny. Ah, I'm sorry. Don't look down here. Ooh. Unfortunately, there's a lot of looking down. You just keep an eye out for snouts. I gotta say, the swirling pattern on the floor, definitely. The swirling of the clouds, that's what they are. Great design, yeah. Castles in the sky made of cards. That's a poem waiting to happen, really, isn't it? Why is that all very high, but like... very... It's lit up more than anything else. Says Alice. Quite a bit. Okay. That's the transition point then. What? Oh, Alice. Your costume change. Ooh! But I'm gonna lie, I really liked the jellyfish one. But this one's got... It's got checkerboard. Can love a checkerboard. There was supposed to be a cutscene there? Is there always supposed to be cutscenes between dress changes? Because I don't think I can remember a single cutscene between dress changes. You'd say this is close second to the jellyfish. Jellyfish was just so good. Oh, I mean, for me, it's a skull, but it's a heart skull. See, this is the thing. Jellyfish dress, it lost a couple of points for not having a proper, like, skull on the bow. Whereas this one, not only a proper skull on the bow, but, like, a heart-shaped skull. It looks a bit like Murray! Still got the stripy socks. The excellent boots. Oh man, I don't even know what you'd call them. Like, they're not... I guess they're called sleeves? But they're, like, not attached to the rest of the dress. I mean, unless they're part of the gloves. Oh, hold on. Speaking of the gloves, I think we've got red nails. I think this is the first one that we've actually had. We've got painted nails. We do. We've got, like, claws. Oh, man. She struts well in it. I'm not gonna lie. This is really up there. Either this or jellyfish as my fave, and I don't think I can pick between the two. Okay. Oh. I can break through these things. I mean, Johnny, if you can find, like, a video of the transition that was supposed to be there, like the dress transition, feel free to chuck it in live chat or something in the Discord. Ow. Well, always go left. Ow. These things are grim. We've maxed out our hobby horse, which is nice. Oh! Interesting. Lefty looty, righty fighty. I wouldn't have picked up this bottle if I went right. What if there's a separate bottle that you could have picked up if you went right? Also, 404, teeth not found. Keith's teeths. Yeah, this is my color palette. I can love a mildly muted color palette. Oh, what? Oh, I see. Just. A little bit sepia.
Back to admire your handiwork, returning to the scene of the crime.
It had to be done, Cat. You said so yourself. You and this Red Queen cannot both survive. She is a cancer in your body. Excise her or perish.
Well, she was the face of evil in the heart of darkness.
She didn't treat you too well last time. Lost your head, as I recall.
Oh, yes.
She was completely deranged. You picked up her crown, but now you've put it down. You must speak to her. What's left of her, anyway?
Queensland! Cool, we're in Australia. Nice. We've gone down under. Did I get that right? My geography's shit. Nice smile, kitty cat. Struth! Jack another tube of lager on the barbie. Fucking Bogan's incoming. Love the dress, yeah. We were just debating whether or not it's the, it's gonna be my favorite. Skinny kitten, give him treats. Off with her head. Aw, the floor just gave way, but it wasn't a card. I said there was going to be cards that gave way. Oh. Looks easier to cosplay than the others, true. Don't know how you'd tame a jellyfish. A lot easier to tame a chessboard. How dare you? Well, now I don't know which way to go. I'm gonna go this way. I'm Duty Ho, what? And practical to play chess on the go, or at least learn how to set up chess. Because we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, that's 9. Too many squares. Too many squares. Okay, I've changed my mind. It's terrible. It's one too many squares. Depends on the chessboard. I'm gonna go this way. It seems like a fancier way that would be rewarded. Always reward your fancy way. Did miss that. Oh. Bottle me, baby. Bot bot. And then I guess we come down here. Excellent superhero landing, Alice. Trying to find one. YouTube videos show all the DLC dresses. Do they show the transitions? Or are you saying that they show all of them, so it'd be like spoiler territory? What's that over there? There's a thing. I want a thing. How do we get back to the thing? Reckon we can just jump it? I'm gonna give it a go! Well, this is not nice, is it? The camera has decided to... I think the camera was supposed to help us when we were jumping the other way. Seems to... Oh, that's cool. Dude, I'm quite happy to just look at the one. Damn. Thought that was gonna work. no. Well, that's annoying. I'm getting RSI style. What the fuck? Wait, hold on, hold on. All of the teeth are back. Oh, you cheeky bastard game. All of the teeth are back, but all of the platforms have gone. And that apparently doesn't count anymore. Huh. Well, that's less than ideal, eh? Anyway, sorry, I'm just massaging my wrist a little there. "55 deaths, these are rookie numbers. They won't stand up next to Ragnarok in the 989 deaths. Going on down there. I think I'm just going to have to go forwards, even though I'm pretty sure there's something fancy over there. So many different ways to route. Speedrunner's paradise. Also, there's a thing over there. I think that... Wait, that's another of the lawyer's memories, I think. Do you reckon I can get there from here? Oh, a snout! Well, now I can. Oh god, we just dropped like a stone.
I do support the monarchy, in principle. I'm sure the Queen is very good at what she does, whatever that is. But is she not a person, just like ourselves?
The Queensland Railway. Oh, crikey. Come on now. What the hell was that? That was a bot with wings. Oh, that's a fantastic door. I assume we're going to the railway then. A radula room! Or radula room, or whatever they are. I'm going in.
Here's a tiny brain teaser for a tiny, well, for you. What comes next in the sequence? 1, 3, 4, 7, 11.
18.
Righto.
Come on! Blueprints has put my brain in puzzle solving mode. Can't give me that weak shit. I'll take that. I'll take it. That's number one. That was the last two numbers added together. It's a classic. The Steam store, that Blueprints is getting some negative reviews. I mean, everything's going to get some negative reviews, right? Is it people that are just not good enough for puzzle games? That might be mean, but true. What sort of... Go on, Johnny. Give us a sample of some negative Blueprints reviews. And also, every game is not for every person, and it may well be that those negative reviews might stop someone from buying a game that they were expecting to be run and gun, or like a chess thing or something. When am I not mean? When I am asleep. It's Guess the Grocery Steam Edition. Oh, I'd put that out there. Lost Girl, you're a dumbass when it comes to maths and puzzles. Your brain just ain't wired that way, which is the beauty of life, right? So many folks with so many different talents. If everybody was the same, we'd get tired of looking at each other. Ooh, new enemy. Card guard! Zombie card guard! Bill Skarsgård! Oh wait, no. His name's Bill. Oh, these are fun. I really friggin' love these dudes. Yeah, they've done a really good job at upgrading the card guards. Fuck them up, Alice. Fuck them up. This is when you need a Vorpal Blade to go snicker snack. Oh, blimey. Johnny, including finger and everything. Are you not in a system where you can, like, screen snip with Windows Shift S? There's the Guess the Groceries review in Discord. Don't have Discord on the computer. Madness. Absolute madness. Enjoy the first half of the game, finding new things. Space between puzzles grew larger and larger. Couldn't get to solve them. Not with my luck and RNG. The way the rooms work. Some rooms extremely rare, others more common. Found it very frustrating. You might say the exploration is the point, find new things, new threads to pull. Cool, still have to explore to get that thing to happen. If my 5th run in a row ended with nothing new, there's nothing new to explore. Once the swell of novel rooms, story exposition and clues turns to a trickle, the urge and reward for the exploration dwindles. I mean, I haven't got to that point because I haven't played enough times through. So that might well be true. It might even be true for me. We shall see, though. I'd like to return my Vorpal Blade. You said it would go Snicker Snack, but mine just goes Malteser, Malteser. I mean, that's not a problem, right? The opposite of a problem. What you got there is a delicious Malteser dispenser. Time to see if this will run on the stream deck. This as in this, VD. Let us know. This as in these hips. Whose hips? Oh dear. Oh no.
The Red Kingdom's in ruins, but you're no better off.
When you defeated her, I tried to reclaim the castle, but I was set upon by her monstrosities. The malignant royal bitch still reigns.
I'm here to petition her.
Sounds like an
I
ex.
must get inside.
The only way in is through me. Sacrifices must be made.
Those who say so usually mean they should be made by others.
Cynicism is a disease. It can be cured. Once inside, beware of the outsized killer who patrols her domain. Never confront him. He is invincible. Now, cut me loose. I'll show you the meaning of sacrifice.
The outsized killer. Malteser? Barely know her. That when you tease someone with malt? I mean, it does smell good, but... I'm assuming that this is a good thing. This, you know, going this way is going to lead to secrets, because the other way was definitely progression, because he wants us to cut him loose. Unless we can't cut him loose, and this is the way to go. Ah, snout! Wasn't quite as much as I was expecting, but okay. Snout. Oh, snout. Oh, snout. Oh, snout. What in the fuck is going on here? Wait, am I getting all the way around without having to sacrifice him? Is that what's going on? Delicious basket. Or teasing a person from Malta. Nice. That explains so much. I've got a lot of Maltese heritage. That's some Silent Hill shit going on right there. Doesn't go as well with the purple filter though. I really like it in the sepia tone. Okay. Well, like, have I reached the end of this, this part of the exploration? Seems that way. I think teasing a person with malt can lead to a yeast infection. When you're right, you're right. And you are right. Well, lad, I tried going round, but couldn't, so... I'm sorry, but your... decapitated head just looks a bit hilarious. Malting is probably... Oh god, yeah, absolutely. Insult to injury. Feels like we could have just, like, cut out a little bit. Didn't have to cut all of it off, but okay. It's all about sacrifice. Back to the Red Queen's domain. Nice candelabra. Came back from the errand to an amazing new dress, right? This, I really don't know which one's going to be my fave. It is fantastic. 10 out of 10 on every element. Apart from chessboard right there, the chess piece, the chess pattern. If it was a chessboard, it would be 8 squares. That is 9 squares across, so that's not an actual chessboard. Unless the idea is that you get to learn how to set up for white and black. Aeon, I gotta be able to pick holes in things, you know? Nothing's perfect. Wow. Wrist is really stinging up a storm today. I have been cycling for 3 days in a row. And obviously my hand is pronated pretty much the entire time. I really hope it's not that, because fucking hell, man, I'm just trying to be healthy. For fuck's sake. Ooh.
Every picture tells a story. You wouldn't tolerate a book without pictures when you were a girl.
Thanks, Nanny. We discovered you're very bad at cycling. So very bad, and not in a hot way. Oh, she's bad. Oh no, she really is bad. Gotta take some time. Get used to it. Put them training wheels on, you know? Bring it back. Make it a fashion thing. Scout with the pepper grinder should light up when it's detected a target. Might be a hidden snout. That's a clever idea. You nearly drove yourself off a hill onto a railway track. Here's a little tip when it comes to cycling, alright? Don't drive yourself off of a hill onto a railway track. Then you swallowed a bunch of bugs. I mean, that one, yeah, that's got nothing to do with how good or bad you are on the bicycle. That's just... that's extra protein, all right, for the pushing. They fixed it in the toy design. I like it. I like it, Puddin'. Wait, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. Puddin', they didn't. They fucking put 10 in there. You bastards. Also, yeah, it's all... no, I prefer the in-game one. Thanks for the look, though. Have I got to choose between left or right? Or is there just nothing this way? There's teeth. Doesn't have the V in the front? Yeah, like they've left the... I don't know. Epaulets? No, that's not a thing. It is a thing, but that's not the one. We're coming out of there later? You inhaled a blossom petal when you were out with River earlier, Ananda. Probably would have looked whimsical if it weren't for you hacking and coughing the damn thing up. What did River think of the whole situation? Maybe Alice was nearby, because she does shit out a load of petals every time she jumps. Oh, and then that's the way back. What does that say? House. Down? House. Down. What are you trying to insinuate? There's a house down there? But what happens if we, like, hit the gush and then wait for the gush to fall down? Oh, we just fall to our deaths, even though the gush is still going. What a whopping gush.
No, no, I'm not doing it like that again.
No, for a while. Anyway. Okay. For floor crusts. Remember to eat your floor crusts, everybody. Take a bottle. Oh my gosh. That's just bloody lovely design, isn't it? Let's pull the chain. Flush the loo. We got a butt plug! Is that what that does? Oh dear. I was unaware. Okay. Ooh, ow, I may have just accidentally punched a hole in my ear. That hurt. Right, I'm not doing it like that again. So you just watch this. It's going to be perfect. Pretty much was. Also, I love that there's a big heart-shaped rug. Snouts? I feel like this is Snout City. Tis not Snout City, everybody. Watch out for the, what was it, the overly large guardian or something like that. Oh, the aesthetic is great. Usually I'm not one for red, but I do love the, like, rusty red. What? Also, I wonder who the, because clearly we're going to fight this bastard. I'm expecting the Jabberwocky, although we have previously beaten the Jabberwocky, so... Can't imagine it's them. Oof. Invisible walls, eh? I see your game. Love the splat shapes. Ooh, okay. We'll just hope that we can get back up. Oh no! Living turds! Amnesia all over again. Tiny living turds. Just like what's inside me right now. Oh, my bulging sacks. It's a delightful statue. Really flattering. Fight? Hey, it's these lads back again. Back with another one of their... suitable attacks. They're all flushed. Can't go in here because there's a full house. Oh. What the? Ooh, the executioner. You're fucking cool.
I'm an idiot. Don Quixote had a better chance with his windmills, and without risk of decapitation.
A prudent exit is no less so for being hasty.
I prudently exited life. Nightmare Soist, you're heading off. Best of luck for the rest of the run. Good night, good night, good night. Thank you for being there. Over on the YouTubes. Oh, they grab us. Oh! Ah! The continental kiss! One on each side. Here is the RetroVution's YouTube. There it is. 3 of them must be Parisian. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Okay, so the executioner we don't want to fight. Going on this way.
I'm an idiot. Don Quixote had a better chance with his windmills, and without risk of decapitation.
A prudent exit is no less so for being...
Nailed it. Thanks, Jess. Lucky. Oh, he's back again. No, thank you. Let's swap weapons. Oh. Get in there, Alice! Oh, that's because I was using the dodge. Clever boy, clever boy. I think it might genuinely have something to do with the fact that I haven't been able to turn off the rumble on the controller. That, well, like my hand, my wrist is getting a little bit. Well, it's getting super sensitive, which is a classic indication that my RSI is having a bit of a flare up. Do I have the 8-bit app? I do not. We did have this conversation the other day. I should probably get it. There we go. This seems like a more obvious route, so I'm going to go through the one that is in the floor. Ah! Wait a minute. Is this one of the core memories?
A weapon's intended function is almost beside the point. Ultimately, it's only as good as the person who wields it.
You know what? I'm gonna see if it is a thing. So, VOD-wise, I'm gonna put a pause in here. Lovely. And then, yeah, let's see. Because we mentioned it the other day, and I didn't think the 8BitDo app would have done anything for rumble control. Ultimate software. VD, it does indeed run on the Steam Deck. Might want to futz a bit with the ini files, even though it seems smooth enough. Hell yeah. I would like the... Oh god, I've forgotten which one I've got. Is it the 2C? I think it's the 2C. Please bear with me. Please. Thanks for letting us know, Beatty. And with that, you're off to bed, VD. Sleep well. Nighty-night. Bear noises, bruv. Bear noises. Ooh. Well, it's taking a while to download. Thank you all for being here. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. If by the end of this month we get 13 spins, I'll sort out chat with a new sound command. If we get 16 spins, the community gets Discord party night. I'll be on the drums. I'll make sure to keep my wrist as flexible as possible. No, for God's sake, Wolf. See you. And if by the end of this month we hit 20 spins, we'll do a live Alice in Wonderland. Or Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, I should say. A live reading. If we get to 10 spins by the end of today, then River's coming up here in a pirate outfit. I've got 40 seconds left. What else can I talk about? On Thursday, this Thursday coming, it'll be Fraz's Francy Thursday. And it'll either be Blueprints or it's going to be the Case of the Golden Idol. Or maybe both. River's squeaky clean after her bath, a squeaky clean pirate queen. Hopefully this is just going to work without too much of an issue. Styley's calling together a team to ransack the nearest town and take everything. RetroVution Ultimate Software. RetroVution Ultimate 2C wireless controller. New firmware is available, so that's nice. I gotta connect it via USB. Hoop-boo-doo. Cool. Let's update the Ultimate 2C wireless controller. Oh, Ananda. Do not exit the software or shut down the computer during the update process. I'm going to let it do it. We can do it while yeah, we'll do it now. It's time to guess the groceries. That's right. I'm going to go somewhere on the internet and I'm going to put something inside of my digital basket based off of the reviews that I will say with my mouth words. You guys are going to guess what is inside of my digital basket? Let's do this thing. If you buzz in, it will cost you 10 plunder and you will be on a cooldown for a minute.
Oh, terrible. I threw it away. It had no taste. I had to look at my receipt to check if it was even.
The item.
Tasted more like cheap.
Different item.
I've never had item that tasted like this ever.
Pretty Paws from Northamptonshire says, it was tough as old boots. I've never had item that has been so difficult to cut and chew. Very disappointed. What was it? What is inside of my digital basket? It's very difficult to cut and chew. It tastes like something else entirely. Strawberry flavoured condoms. Or if it's not. Ananda buzzing in with a ribeye steak. It's not. Johnny says that it's roast beef, but it isn't. Cheddar from Stiley. No cheddar. Potatoes. Digi. No. Vitrix. No.
Tough as old boots. Second time we've bought this, and unfortunately, despite it being slow cooked in an arbour, it was almost uneatable. Not inedible, uneatable. Again, and completely tasteless. Raka says it's mochi, slow cooked in an arbour. Fish is not inside my basket, Wolfie Wolf. Really sad. It's really sad for the item to taste like this. It was a very odd flavour. It could have been anything. Hyams from London says, portion sizing should be made really clear. I ordered this for an Easter meal. It was tiny, only enough for 2 people, and it was 15 quid. The portion sizing should be made clearer. Luckily enough, I had enough time to ask a friend to go and buy another one at another supermarket. Same price, but it was enough for 6. We have links with the roast pork. We have Lost Girl with the motherfucking lamb joint. It's a half-leg of lamb. Oh yeah, it's tender, it's succulent, with a bone in for extra flavor. Perfect for roasting. Fresh lamb all year round. Although the reviews say otherwise. Thank you very much, Ananda, for the Guess the Groceries. And now we're off the scene, so anyone that buzzes in, you get yourself timed out. That's how that works. Lost Girl, congratulations. Oh, there is only 2 people today in the giveaway, by the way. There's a lot of the word way. Users, Lost Girl. Close enough, Epic. But not a timeout. Very chewy, very chewy. It was a leg of lamb. Lamb leg.
You've gone from 52 to 53,000 points, Lost Girl. It's as easy as guessing that there was lamb in my bag. Lamb in the bag. Lost Girl, Easter was always going to be lammies or hammies. Who is the lammy? I do. Have I upgraded? Jesus Christ. This is still saying it's updating. Would have suggested goose. Easter food? I mean, yeah, goose is not the worst thing for an Easter food. Just learned that this is a thing. Käsekrainer? That like a sausage with a core of cheese? Do not exit the software or shut down the computer during this process. I would have assumed that would have actually already, done a thing. Oh, sweet. I mean, it genuinely is going to fix something that is an issue. Some of you guys might have noticed that every now and again, the home screen will pop up. Apparently version 1.09 fixes the ghost home button input. And there is an enhanced stability for 2.4G connection. Yes! It says it's updating. Do not exit the software, but, it's been a fucking age since we started this. Berner Würstel ist die Bezeichnung für Wiener BZV, by the way. How long do you have to talk for? Grandma always made you rabbit for Easter. Oh, very good, Wolf. Very good. Fuck. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it updated? No. Current on 1.06. I feel like it's not doing it. Anyone else think that this is not doing it? But it specifically says, do not exit the software or shut it down. Oh, bums. That's what I get for doing it live on stream. Key mapping, macros, and firmware update. I don't think it even turns off. Lighting? You can just lighting? It doesn't say anything about turning off rumble features. That's Wiener Schnitzel? Wiener cut in half and filled with cheese and then wrapped in bacon. Oh, okay. Googling it suggests it should be less than 2 minutes. Yeah, I mean, that's been longer than 2 minutes. I'm gonna say that it's fucked. That might be the most bland quote anyone has ever put in in the quote system. That's what the quotes are for mundanity. Always wonder why you would have said that. It's been longer than 2 minutes. You've made me just spit up a little bit of nut. I said that back in 2020. Oh, there is a vibration. Oh, Styly. That'll definitely come up during a sex joke. My favorite is obviously the 500th quote. Spit as a coitus. Fuck. It's long ass hair. It's quote 400. My favorite is quote 500. I don't need to blow those ones, but I'm going to anyway. I bet the 500th quote is going to be something stupid, like balls. That's my long ass hair. Very good, thank you very much. It's pork, veal, or chicken cutlet pounded and friended with breadcrumbs. Friended with breadcrumbs. I love it when my friends cover me in breadcrumbs. I'm not gonna lie, I'd quite enjoy that. Anyone want to cover me in breadcrumbs? Oh, cocks on a spinning Catherine wheel of cocks. Obviously. 8-bit dough, ultimate software. Okay. New firmware is available. Update. Updating. So, how about the big game, eh? Oh, well. It's now update complete. Lovely. Unfortunately, with this specific controller, yeah, I don't think I have the same settings available. It's only firmware updates for the 2C. Unfortunately, it's only firmware updates. I mean, it's useful that I've got a firmware update. But that's all I get. Unless, right click. Do I click on the thing over here? No. General. Beatrix, you had a friend visit when you were putting the cover on your motorcycle. That's one of my favourite things in the world, is just having random cats coming up to me whilst I'm sorting out my motorbike. Hasn't happened for a long time. One of these days, I'll have myself a cat. So yeah, unfortunately, boo! Although I have been able to update, currently now on the most recent firmware for both. It's good because it will solve some of the issues of... What kind of motorbike do I have? I have a Yamaha XJ6. Annoyingly, what I'd really like is for my XJ6 to just have a higher top cruising speed, but that's going to take a lot of work. I'd have to fucking change the gear ratios and shit. Because it cruises too slow, and then if I go to the cruising speed that I want to cruise at, then it opens up a third port, and then it starts drinking petrol, man. I don't want, like, all of the grunt. I just want a good cruising speed. The phaser had such a good cruising speed. To disable vibration on 8-bit Toe Ultimate 2C. Okay, we'll give it a go. Well, yeah, that's sort of what cruising speed means, Night Dweller, is like the point where you're cruising along in a nice, fuel-efficient speed. So there is a cruising speed to the XJ6, but it's just lower than I would want it. And the phaser, which is basically the same engine, differently tuned. The phaser that I used to have. Oh, it's just great. It was great. I mean, admittedly, that I got used to that. That was my first and forever, what felt like forever. At first, you assumed it's the speed that it can go forever without overheating. That too. Little column A, little column B. No, cruise control you're thinking of, Night Dweller. There is certain, I don't know whether any motorbikes have it, but definitely certain cars have cruise control, where it's just you press a button and it just sets a speed. Is it Steam or GOG that I'm on? I'm right. I'm on Steam at the minute. You keep learning tonight. Hey, every day's a school day, Night Dweller. Every day's a school day. So, disable vibration on the 8-bit Doe Ultimate 2C controller. AI has come up with this, so we'll find out. Press and hold the left, right, select, and Y buttons simultaneously for a few seconds. This will toggle the rumble on or off. If the rumble is turned on, the controller will vibrate once. If it's turned off, the controller will vibrate twice. Nothing. Maybe it's one of the other buttons. I wonder what it means by select. Left and right sticks. Oh, that might be slightly more hard to do. I'll give it a go. No, that feels like nobody would have that as a thing. That would suck. Left and right triggers, maybe, rather than shoulder bumpers. Don't know what select would mean either. I'm going for the minus button. Check out American Arcadia. Yeah, we're on a little bit of a side meander. American Arcadia.
Angela! Are you there? What is this? Oh, Jesus. Angela? Angela! Are you there? What is this?
This, Trevor, is your life. A life that has been recorded and compiled right down to the last second.
I mean, it says the latest firmware in that is 2.05, which is... We're on like 1.09. This is definitely the ultimate 2C.
And an insider is helping him, one of us.
Oh, no.
Yes, I got it.
Oh, nice. To me, that is the Cyberpunk minigame.
Stay away or...
Hit him. What? Hey, no, I just saw it!
Live from the Arcadia Dome, I'm your host, Vivian Walton.
And this is American Arcadia.
Oh, interesting. It does look fun. Oh, it's another Raw Fury game. More and more, I'm enjoying that Raw Fury put out some solid titles. Especially because I was there earlier with Hard North, right? Hard North. So yeah, I mean, maybe it's because it's plugged in at the minute. Nothing. Nothing. No, this is what I would call the start button. I talked to 8BitDo directly, and they said this function is not present on this model, so it's going back. Apparently, almost none of the controllers allow this. That is a shame. That is a shame. I'm assuming you can't do it through Windows. Windows controller system management thing is not exactly the be all and end all. Set up USB controllers. What if our life was a TV sitcom? Settings. Test. That's it. You can just reset to default. They have too many controllers called Ultimate, true. The Ultimate 2C, the Ultimate C, the Ultimate 2.4G. It would be nice if they added that. It feels like it could be added with a firmware update. Just don't send through a rumble signal. What is nice, though, from the fact that we just spent some time sorting all that out, is hopefully we don't get that weird home button. Take apart and snip the wires. I did that on one controller once. I did that live on stream once. What controller was that? I took apart one of my controllers live on stream because it was aggravating me. I think it was a PlayStation 2 one? But yeah, I still have the rumble. That's not, I mean, it's not a bad idea, right? You just fucking take it apart and be like, okay, you can never rumble again. I don't like rumble. Rumble aggravates my little wristy bits. Buffy, what up, dude? That segue is not going to be anywhere near as good as I want it to be because I just had to restart the PC, and now I'm going to have to restart the game again because apparently it didn't want to get back to where it was. Oh dear, have I? Oh god, I really hope I haven't corrupted the save file. That would suck. Searching for big-ass motorcycles, and only half of the pictures you see seem to have motorcycles in it. Oh. Big ass. Nilk! Ah, yeah, we'd breeze those 16 hours or whatever it is. Ah, lovely. Interesting. Is it gonna... Oh, yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna run past. Oh dear. I think I've accidentally... Now I've accidentally turned on auto trigger. Turbo mode. Let's turn that off. Ah, wolf!
Wolfig Zook has dragged little Miss Skittles into the ranks of the RetroVution.
Even when the text-to-speech says it, it's great. Closer to the reading. Little by little. Thank you so much, Wolf. Little Miss Skittles, enjoy the next 30 days of ad-free viewing. We have only just met this guy. He's the executioner. Can you wait there? Oh, that's cool! We didn't turn around last time. Off to the Wooden Hill to Bedfordshire for work tomorrow. Have a great rest of the stream. I hope it goes well, Kay. Have a good day. Let us know how it goes. Oh, that's just... Okay. I was wondering whether it was going to be a dead end or there was going to be, like, some secrets or whatever. It looks like a dead end to me. Yes, brr. Okay, we're here. I don't want any more bears. I can't play a piano, but I'd still love one day to just sit down on like a gigantic organ. And probably have somebody that knows how to play the organ tell me where to put my feet and my hands so that I can just go like... Some dramatic, resonant notes or notes.
A weapon's intended function is almost beside the point. Ultimately, it's only as good as the person who wields it.
Amanda does enjoy sitting on a giant organ. And having people tell you where to put your fingers? Gotta play someone from Monkey Island? Oh, I would. You lot are a bunch of filth bags. A community should be a reflection of the streamer. You've let me down.
The Queen's Guardian rarely leaves his filthy lair, but you're special.
Yes, I am. Thanks for noticing. Oh, it's a bat heart, not a buttock. 1 buttocks. I would like 1 of your finest buttocks, please. Wolf, hey. I've forged a whole stream from filth, degeneracy, and innuendo. Think buttocks generally come in a buy one get one free deal? Nice! I love saving money on buttocks. Now, if you got a leg of lamb, that would only come with one buttock, right? You'd have to get the other leg. In my endo? Well, if you insist. It's a shame that the wind does seem to ruin the dress. You hear that? The wind ruins the dress. So stop that. You're stanking it up. We'll never get that out. Hi, lads. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I don't know why the horse noise. We can't kill him. Oh, that was nice of him. Thanks. Could have killed us, but instead he put us down with the bottles. We're in the cellar. I love being in a cellar. Oh, and now he's decided to join us. Is this the start of a delightful friendship? Oh, what? Hello? Oh, friends! Time to go snick a snack. Uh-oh. There's still enemies in here. This is a fantastic sequence, by the way. Any chance, lad, I could get you to, like, destroy this? Hey! My instincts were correct, and I'm almost about to die. I'm dead. Well, it's nice to know that my dying thought was, I was right! I get what they're going for with the, like, the chase cam, but it's really hard not to just run face first into shit. Also, I thought you could, like, trip him up. Okay, rippy dippy. Oh yeah, you got that fancy did. Bung, 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 bung. Maybe I should message Abido and be like, yo, Abido! Firmware update, please! Need to be able to turn off the fucking rumble. Damn it. He did one of those cool leg flips to get back up off the floor. You gotta respect it. Character animation is fantastic as well. Give me the keys, not the keys. What am I talking about? I mean teeth. Keys, teeth. What's the difference? They both unlock doors. If you chew on a door long enough.
Ignore her pledge to decapitate intruders only at your peril.
Off with her head. Oh, it's so good! Yeah, yeah. I mean, I did enjoy the first game. It had a lot of flaws, though, and this game has really taken a whole heap of those flaws and gone, you know what? We saw what we did wrong. I have the Let's Get Ready to Rumble song stuck in my head. I'd rather be chased by this monster than get stuck with Ant and Bloody Deck. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready. Let's get ready. Let's get ready to rumble. I get ready. I get steady or something. I think it's steady next. First we get ready, then we get steady. Oh, do I? How heavy is that rabbit? Heavy enough. So bad. Time and a place for everything, even the shit. Baker Grove. They do seem like good lads. Baker Grove. Baker. We just... Oh, I thought it was we just wreck the mic. Is this where I figure out that I've been saying it wrong all this time? I've been calling her Crandall! Oh yeah, PJ and Duncan, true story. See what you've done, Wolf? We just wrecked the mic, we just wrecked the mic, we just wrecked the mic. Psych. Is that not? I'm gonna need a confirmation. Snap. We don't spread misinformation on this channel, regardless how insignificant and small. That's not true. I have tried to obfuscate many a thing. Although obfuscating, I suppose, is not specifically anything to do with misinformation. Maybe I could obfuscate the truth. Unlike the AI overview, we try to be correct. Oh no, come on. Time's a-wasting. I'm late. I'm late to destroy this dude. Did I say how much I love the character design of these card guards? Also, it makes sense, because like everything here is dead, so the card guards were once living and now have turned into a shadow of their former selves. Or indeed, zombie cards. Watch us wreck the mic. I also like that this specifically... You did spell psych incorrectly. Also, they've spelled Mike M-I-K-E. I don't know who Mike is, but my god, he's in trouble. Watch us wreck the mic. Watch us wreck the mic. Or either that or there's 3 mics here and we're back on the gay fanfiction issue. There was 3 dudes called Mike. Watch us wreck the mic. Watch us wreck the mic. Watch us wreck the mic. Psych. It's old Mike Rophone. You were 13 when that came out. No wonder you switched to Slayer so young. You were quite enthralled by your game development? How is it all going, Tombo? I'm loving the updates. I'm looking forward to getting a little sneaky preview of something to play. If they're wrecking Mike, then we're probably back at the orgy territory. You'd have a go at Mike. He's in for a world of trouble. 3 mics. Having a hell of a night. That is your prompt. Should you worry? You should always be worrying. Yo, what? What? I just went through the gas. I went straight through the gas. Alright, bot, come on. Let's not overdo it. It's like a 1 in 8 chance. Don't make me bump you down to a 1 in 10 chance. 3 mics, 1 mic. So for the ideas, this one shouldn't be too hard technically, but it's more focus and world building! Fucking hell. Well, I love the idea, Tombo. If I can do anything to help, very much would be in there. I did. I don't think you were looking for feedback, but I did give some feedback. So I was like, I think it could do with like a little bit of what's the word? A little bit of humanity, although ironically because they're robots, but like a bit of humanity in the text, you know. Like, if you were to read it out, note where, when you read it out, note where you would put the natural breaks in the conversation and in the sentence, and you can really change the way that it reads, rather than just being a diddle 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 diddle. Could be a diddle diddle. Like, it's weird how it can really put character into such simple, like, text. And it's been, I mean, it's nothing new, like, it's been used for ages, and I'm sure you would have done it anyway, but, like, it's that difference between being like, oh my god, being like, did it, like, did it, or being like, did. Like, it gives a little bit of yeah, humanity to the words. Yeah. Anything I can help with, Tombo, I'd love to be helpful. We're in the castle. Move the pawn along the chessboard. The opposing pawn mirrors our movements. This doesn't actually seem like it's a chess puzzle, which is a shame because I fucking love a chess puzzle. Complete the chess puzzle by getting... It's not a chess puzzle. Complete the chess puzzle by getting both pawns to their goal at the same time. Rooks will block a pawn's path. Avoid the knights because they will destroy pawns. It must be completed within the 5-move limit, or in this case, 6. Almost looks like a bird plague Dr. Skull on this outfit. I mean, I think it looks like a heart, like it's a heart skull. I mean, I'm assuming that you just want me on white squares. Cool. Down, 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 across. Was that it? Oh, that could have been such a better section. Now, bearing in mind that we are on the normal setting, so maybe this is where it needs separate dials, because I would obviously put the puzzle dial all the way to the top. One of the best things about System Shock was the different values that you could have for, like, first person, like the shooting aspect and the platforming aspect. Was it story aspect and like the puzzle aspect was a separate one? There might be more. There might be more. Maybe in more rooms. That is one buff chess piece. Thanks. Ugh. I mean, it doesn't look like we're going to get any more. We never know, never know. Still early doors. Look for the snout. Oh, hi. Yeah, now that you've said it, I might genuinely get in here and either snip the function entirely, or if it is possible to like disconnect it in some way. Obviously, it would be better to be able to do it on a firmware level, but next best option. Because it's not a feature that I particularly need in my games, and not only that, it is actually actively doing me damage. Because of my poor little RSI.
A locked room is little more than a cage, a prison by another name. I despise concealment of any kind.
Fact. Considering, cause genuinely, like, this part of my wrist is a classic sign that I'm aggravating my RSI when this bit of my wrist goes, like, super sensitive. And that's happened today. But hold on. I think it's time to deep dive into the 8-bit DOE controller. It's everyone's favorite part of the stream. You know, it's a classic here. We do it so often, where we give our controllers a vasectomy. It's time for the snip. Gonna have a little look anyway. They look like they've got hex in them. That's fine. I can deal with hex. Right. Now a repair cafe stream. Oh, that's right. Thank you very much, Wolf. Time to get the... have you tried Googling the model? Yeah. The classic segment. Everyone loves it. Fraz whips his tools out. Alright, let's just hope that I've got... Yeah, these look like they'll do the business. Controller vasectomy stream. A little too big. It's fine. I can go smaller, everyone. I mean, they look like they're hex. I don't think they're square. Yeah, you can't do it on this model, unfortunately. It's not an option. My tip is so shiny, thanks. In we go. One. Two. Turn off the controller. This poor mousepad. Looks like it's only 4 screws holding this thing together. Oh no, have you fucking stripped? Or are these different screws? I mean, if you use different screws, that's a bit much. It might be a different head. Shannon, you wish you were held together with only 4 screws. I'm going to enlarge the head, everybody. Where's that stars? May well be stars. Possible that the top ones were also stars, and I just got slightly confused. Jam Joe, your head enlarges when you're screwed too. Lovely. Seems like hexes, but they could be stars. You never know. What the fuck is this tune? Thank you, Puddin'. If we need a bit more help explaining what to do to get in. This is not. What does the Oh, there we go, it is. It's a T6. There she goes. T6 screws. I'm going to put these on the other little hole. Oh, that's the Ultimate C 2.4G, whereas this one is the Ultimate 2C. Yeah, there is too many of these. And then we get a little plecky. And we find out where the seam runs. It's got to be this seam, right? Maybe I need I've got a plectrum that is slightly thinner. Oh god, there's a bit of hand gunk that's just come out of there. Okay. That's these two. Wonder if it comes off in chunks. Gamer gunk! Oh god! It does. Oh no, I'm gonna have to hoover this up. It's hard to tell whether this is gonna come off in one piece or not. Now I just want to get all the gunk out of it. It's going to be gunk clear. Hard to tell Like, this is definitely now freed up. There's a light there, so we don't want to push that too hard. There's a middle screw. Ah, clever, clever, clever. There'll be a screw under here. Clever jam jar. Oh, no, there isn't. That looks like there would be. Unless there's, no, not under there. It's weird. There's a spot for it, but there isn't actually a screw under there. Or unless there's a hole for like a tiny, 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 tiny screw. No, it doesn't even. That's not even a screw hole. Let's see if we can find a different spot to try and lift away from. Once it starts clicking out, it should be fine. That's a knob from injection molding. Okay. You're saying we need to remove the sides first? Hard to tell whether that's actually a connector or not. The fascia is definitely separate to this back part. It's really kind of hard to tell whether these two, if that's like just a manufacturing part or... I think that's all just going to be one piece. Unless, I mean, maybe it's the other way around. Maybe we're trying to take the fascia off. Maybe I'm... Nah, that's not happening. Nah, because as I'm pulling the fascia off, the charging port is coming with it. We're definitely taking the back part away. There's gonna be a little catch somewhere, and then once we figure out where that first catch is, it'll all start coming apart. Yeah, I don't even know whether... So these parts here, some of you guys are saying that you think that this and this are the bits that come off first. Is that like it in the previous version? Very hard to tell whether or not these are actually separate parts. Straight from YouTube. Thank you, Shannon. So they're going for this part first. Interesting. Weirdly enough, this seems to be coming off easier, which again is the front grey piece. Oh, there's so much hand gunk. Oh, I'm gonna have to hoover. Luckily, the hoover is already in the room. We're getting some headroom. Yeah, it comes off as one. I thought that was... It doesn't look like it's 2 pieces, right? The whole back end comes off as one, right? Yeah. Yeah, these seams, I don't know whether they're real seams. They're just like manufacturing seams. Though starting at the bottom seems to be having a little bit more luck. Well, gently remove. So this is suggesting that it all comes out from the bottom half, right? It's suggesting that this comes out this way. What do people do who don't play guitar? Credit cards. Okay, we've got this whole edge here. Okay, that sounded good. Well, considering what we're supposed to be trying to do is, you know, take it apart. If we weren't trying to take it apart, that would sound terrible. That would be the opposite of what we're going for. Crowbar next. Okay, we've started the process. We don't have a screw underneath the sticker. We've checked. Double checking there's no other possibilities. I mean, I don't think so. Come on. Ta-da! Ta-da! Oh, shit! There's a rumble in each... I mean, realistically, I could just disconnect the one that's on my right hand. I might just do that. There you go. Is that the set? Oh shit! It's Hall effect triggers as well. So I'm assuming this is the magnet, right? This is the magnet, and this is the like magnet field. Huh. Interesting. We have had something fall off. Let me get my tweezers. Wonder where you've fallen out from. Down here, we have this piece. Very interesting. I don't know where you could have come from. Outside? Oh, I know exactly where you came from. That's the fucking switch. That is the switch that sits up in here. Yeah. That is the switch that sits here to change from 2.4G to Bluetooth. Nice. Now, I'm just going to disconnect the one on the right here. Fuck it, let's get my fingies in it. Where am I going to put that so that it doesn't rattle around and annoy me? Push that down into this little gap here. Perfectly sized gap. There we go. It was meant to be. Just, it's push fit. There are, interesting, there's way more weights on the left-hand side one. Look how many more weights there are on the left. Obviously, this would be like this way around. God, these are quite a lot of the weight of the controller, strangely enough. Oh yeah, I suppose it's to trying to make it like if it's lopsided when they rotate, it'll vibrate more, I guess. Ha! Turning off. Turning on. Wonder how much. Go back to game. I've got the game on in the background. Cheers. I wonder if I just swap them out. If I put the one with the little weight over here on the left-hand side, so I still have just the tiniest little bit of haptic feedback. I'm going to customize the shit out of this for my poor little RSI. I'm going to pop out the one on the right, and I'm going to swap it with the one on the left. But the weight is the same. Remember how cheap the PS3 controller felt without motors? Let's get this around the right way. I don't know if it really matters. Oh, it's got a I think there's a failsafe in that you can only put it one way around anyway. Yeah. Red at the bottom, red at the bottom. I mean, this one I want to disconnect anyway. Oh, it might not reach my grand plan of customizing my experience. Oh no, maybe it will. Oh, just. Me, you bugger. In there, please. Please and thank you. Oh, Alice is off in the background. Just need you to fucking catch so that I can push. There we bloody well go. Right. Let's just double check. Turn it off. It is round, so we could just rotate it. Shut up! I don't know. It's got this sponge that makes it like fit perfectly in. So I was thinking I would just let it sit how it sat on the other side. Right, let's just hold this. Yeah, it's just like a light rumble on the left now. I've customized it and I like it and I'm keeping it that way. It makes me feel even more fancy and special. And, you know, if at any point they do update the firmware, I can just plug these back in. I gotta make sure that this doesn't fucking rattle. I'm trying to find a spot where I can push it in. Come on, you bugger. The other one did it! Why aren't you doing it? There we go. Nice. Solid, solid. When do you want to change the background music to ER or Holby City? Now, does this have a rotation? It does appear to have like a notch at the bottom. And there does appear to be, it's not perfectly symmetrical. I don't know, there is a chance that that's... Yeah, that's going to be that way, right? It's going to be more difficult to line it up. Looking good. Looking good. Alice in the background. I probably shouldn't have this on at this point. Nice. 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 Nice! There is so much hand gunk that just came out. Oh. Oh, it's my customization. I just have a little light bit of vibration on the left now. You know. You can't see this. I don't know why I'm holding it up to the camera as if you could see this. Shake for loose parts. Yeah, I think we're good. Switch still works. Switch still works. Yeah. Turbo button still works.
Nice. Nice.
Sweet! Customizable! I mean, it's not intuitively customizable, but we've customized the controller, ladies and gentlemen.
Once again, excellent work.
Let's just put it back together. Thank you very much, Shannon, for the 69 bits. And for the holy honks. It's a shame that we can't do this via the app. It would be good if we could, update the firmware that way. Thanks for the blurps. McCoy's in. McCoy wants to see what's going on. So yeah, it turns out those seams, they are purely decorative seams. Which is a bit of a shame, because honestly, I just got so much fucking hand gunk out of this seam right here, and this seam right here. Purely decorative. It's probably something to do with the molds that they use for several of the others. Probably because it doesn't have profiles like the other models. Oh my man, for the price, it's insanely good. You get the dongle with this as well. This was like 25 quid. It was the most basic one. It is the most basic one. So, obviously, I'm not expecting miracles. But yeah, for like 25 quid to get the controller and the dongle. Fucking great price. The gunk is out now, yeah. Free gunk, everybody. Also, I now know that this is a T6 screw head. Ultimate 2.4G, you have rivals the Xbox Elites you've had. Vorpal Blade still goes snicker snack. The Bonnie, it explodes, and it only explodes in this part of the controller. Oh, that's quite a hefty. The third one, 1, 2, 3. It's still relatively heavy, but the great thing about it, it is only heavy on this side. So obviously when I eventually develop RSI in this wrist, I'll just have to disconnect everything. But for the minute, come for the streamer, stay for the gamer gunk. For the minute. Oh god, magnifier? Why are you here? Set it on my only Fraz. Fraz is certified sweaty palm gunk. Oh yeah, Alice, Madness Returns. That's what we were doing. Sweet! Right, let me just put all of my bits and bobs away. My flicky plectrums. My plecky flictrums. My hook, which I barely get to use. Like a little, just a little hook. And I've got a dabber on that end. You know, sometimes you got a dib and you got a dab, and sometimes you got a hook. I love it when I get to use it, but yeah, realistically, most of the time, it's just the plectrums. I do love this set, by the way. I don't know where... actually, no, I think it's Amazon. I don't know when I got it from. Don't know when I got it, that's the word. But it has served me well. It's taken apart almost all of my laptops. This has taken apart. Oh, bums. Who'll fix it? This is not. This is wire hard. Sometimes you gotta wire hard. Oh, the blue one. This one came with. Oh God, what did that come with? Oh, I think that came with an LED panel that I was replacing. It's weird. Like, obviously, I would love to have lots of money. I'd love to. But, like, if I had lots and lots of money in life, I would just have more free time to do my own shit. You know? Work on the stream. Work on the whole acting thing. But not having a lot of money and being like having to specifically rely on skills to fix my own shit, I feel like it means that I've got to explore a lot of other things in life, a lot of other tech and stuff that I wouldn't have been able to. I wouldn't have otherwise got into. And I'm not gonna lie, there was a time when my laptop got bust. Not by me. And I went into the laptop to try to figure out if I could sort it all out. And I was like, nah, I can't fucking do it. I can't do it. I can't fix it. So I took it to a laptop repair dude who did exactly the same thing. I was like, okay. Happy to support local businesses, paid him 35 quid. But I came away from that being like, okay, I can just fix my own shit then, because apparently you take it to the local repair place and they just have the same skill set that I have now. And the only reason that I have that skill set is because over the years I've just had to fix my own shit. Speaking of more money, you're gonna head to bed, have a good hand gunk, everyone. Happy hand gunk. But there we go. I can go snick a snack and thump. Sonny boy, fixing your own shit is good, yeah. Fix your own shit, then go fix someone else's shit. It's like securing your own mask before helping your child. So many good guys for fixing most things, as long as you got the tools. Definitely worth doing it yourself, yeah. And also, I mean, the right to repair movement. That YouTube fella was like one of the what's it called? Spearheads of that movement. I forgot his name. But yeah. Right to repair, dude. It's important. No worries, dude. Oh, it is getting on though. It is getting on. I think. That feels like the point. We got people heading off for the night. I feel like we've just come through to a new section. We've had a brief diversion into the land of what's inside the Ultimate 2C. We've been live for just shy of 7 hours. That looks good to me. Dudes, thank you everybody for being here. Digi, ow! There you go. I've been inside of the Ultimate 2C now. And most of the weight comes from the rumble. The haptic feedback. Thank you. That also, mostly I fix it. They've got guides, they sell the tools, sometimes even replacement parts. Yes. So, today, at least, downloading the software has managed to update the controller to the point where I'm, like... the one issue, the one big issue, was that every now and again it would just keep on popping up with the overlay. The home button would press randomly. And that was the only genuine issue that I had with it. But the firmware fixed it. The other issue is, I don't know, it's like a 50-50 issue between the actual game and the controller. Because, like, arguably, the game should have the accessibility issue. The game should have the accessibility options to turn off vibration. But also, there should be a failsafe that you can just turn off the vibration function in the controller without having to take it apart. So, like, that one I'm putting 50% on Alice and 50% on the controller. Let's go give a raid. Don't pollute, give a raid. Oh, nice! It's been a hot minute since I've seen Noodle Beef Noodle doing a stream. Just doing a sponsored stream. It's always nice to raid into a sponsored stream, just to, you know, when you get a sponsored stream, it's nice to have, like, good numbers. To be like, oh, hey, look, other people can sponsor me. So it might not be the greatest game in the world, but I'll be leaving a lurk on for Noodle Beef Noodle. Also, Noodle's a good egg. Another fantastic streamer, a lot of retro streams. Some of my favorite streams of hers have been cooking streams. So let's go and raid into Noodle Beef Noodle. Johnny, see you tomorrow. Yes, we'll be back tomorrow with more Alice Madness Returns. I'm still kind of hoping that we'll finish this game up this week. What time is the stream tomorrow? We'll be live within half an hour of 3 p.m. I've said it this week. I put it in the Pings channel. Also, if you're in the Discord and you haven't already, if you go to the Rules and Roles channel, you can opt in for pings. My Discord server is an opt-in ping system. So if you want to know when I go live, you can opt in to the live ping. If you want to know when I update, you can opt in for the updates. I try to wait and only use updates like once a month, maybe, for like big things. If you want to get the weekly schedule, so when I put the new schedule up, you'll get a ping. You can opt into that as well. And all of the above. So yeah. You thought Noodle stopped streaming? Nice to hear she's still around. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen Noodle. I don't know whether this is a one-off special that she'll be coming back to or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, dudes, let's go say hi to Noodle Beef Noodle. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you. One day at a time. We got this. I'm going to say my thank yous. Then we're going to draw the raffle. So, if you're not in with a chance to win, this is your last chance to dance. There are 2 people in with a chance to win. It is Nuke and Scooby. That's the one. Those are the 2, even. Tower... Wait, what's it called? Tower Unite is today's giveaway. I'm going to say my thank yous. My thank yous sound like this. Connor with a tier 3, 60 months. Pylosm with the 275 bits for the 275 streams in a row, thank you. Then another 100 biddies. We had Hands, £10 from Hands. They're super. We had Scooby coming in with the tier 2, 53 months. Vitrix with the tier 3, 36 months. We had Johnny coming in with the tier 2, 16 months as well. Jam Jar, thank you for the 3 months in a row. Wolf, thank you for the tier 3, 10 months. Don't want to jump over the year. We're getting there. Hips with the £4.20. Beanie with the 12 quid. What more do you want? Wolf gifted the sub to Digi. We had Mickey Else with the 200 bits. Did I miss that? Did I miss the 200 bits? No, I didn't. It was split up into 2 100 bits, wasn't it? Yes. Nuke with the 87 bits. We had Wolf going in with the gifted sub to Little Miss Skittles. Shannon with the 69 bits and also the 78 bits. Let's go say hi to Noodle Beef Noodle. But before that, can I get an exclamation mark Tombola, please? Draw the raffle. It's Scooby! Scooby put in 5 tickets, so had 5 times the chance to win over Nuke. Thank you all very much for being here. I'll see you tomorrow for more Alice, more madness, and hopefully my wrist won't be quite so aggravated. I'm gonna have my dinner now, and then, I don't know, I might see if I've got enough time before bed to play some Blueprints. If I do, I'll probably play it in the Discord. Much love, dudes. One day at a time, we got this. I'll see you on the other side.